You know what time it is. It's time for Late Nights with Santana. So sit back, get your popcorn, tap the screen, and enjoy. Hope you enjoy it. It's gonna be really good. We are gonna have an amazing live. Again, guys, tap the screen. Let's get up to 8,000 likes. What's going on, E?
Whew. Hey, bro. Guess what? Do I have an echo?
No, but you're kind of low.
Okay, this is better.
Yep, that's way better.
One day I'm gonna figure this sound thing out.
You got
No, dude, there's just not enough time, not enough hours in the day. It's not. Bub came back home today, so I was
I
doing
know
that.
how
and
that is.
Yeah, and then
Hey, Alexa,
also.
stop.
Also, I wanted to go live today myself, and try something different. Did not work out, so fingers crossed I can do it tomorrow.
Oh, you got it.
Golly.
Got it. Hey guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live out. Once we're at 8,000 likes, we will go ahead and start letting people on the panel. We're at 5.5 thousand likes already, guys. You guys are killing it. Keep it moving. Keep tapping the screen. Keep sharing
Tap,
the
tap,
live
tap.
out. Let's go. I'm so excited. I've been like kind of, what's funny, like throughout the day, like when I first wake up, I'm like, I don't want to do social media. I don't want any part of that. And then a little bit later in the day, I'm like, hey, who's live? Let me see what I can listen in on. And then
Exactly.
like around like 2 o'clock, I'm like, oh, I want to talk. I want to have some conversations. And I'm just like ready to get into it. So this is
Yeah.
perfect timing.
It makes sense. I enjoyed you and Jessica's conversation this afternoon. It was really, really good. So
Absolutely.
that was the best. That was really great.
It was. Hey, Amber. Guys, we're at 9.1 thousand likes. I'm gonna go ahead and start letting people in on the panel. So if you want to have a conversation, if you are supporting Donald Trump in this upcoming election, if you're supporting Kamala Harris in this upcoming election, if you want to make your voice heard, please go ahead and request up. As I bring people in on the panel, once you come in, please mute yourself, and I will introduce you once we get ready to roll with the panel. So I am bringing people in, but please mute yourself as soon as you hit the panel. If you want to come up and join the conversation, please go ahead and request up. We will get started. Again, please
Yes.
mute yourself as soon as you hit the panel. Except,
You're on
hold
the
on.
account
Yeah, I'm gonna mute
and
you.
let somebody else live.
I'm gonna mute you. Will, how are you, my friend?
I saw somebody down in the comments that the polls show all intelligent people are voting for Trump, and I thought, man, I got to go up and discuss.
Will said,
I got
someone
to
said,
go up and
"Poll?"
discuss this. Oh, golly!
Well, listen, we had someone on the other night, and I wish you could have been here because the guy was like, he was pulling up poll information. You remember that, Jess? He was like, he pulled, what did he go to?
Hi, my name's Erica.
I'm sorry, Erica. I'm sorry, Erica. We were just talking about Jess. That's why I
I
thought
know.
of it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Erica.
that was funny.
But-
Free, tell Jess what happened.
Yeah, no. And the other night, and the guy was like, what did he pull up? What site was that?
He pulled up 270 to win, and he kept looking at. He was doing it by state, but he wasn't looking at the right numbers because he was trying to prove a point that
Yep.
Kamala was behind in all of the swing states, and
Yep.
that just isn't true.
Yeah. So let me tell you where that's coming from, and you guys probably already know this. There's a creator on X that is a incel that a lot of these, Trump guys follow because they never get lucky with the ladies. And
Will.
I'm just telling you, like, this guy's an incel. I can tell by looking at him that he is. And what he does is he goes to 270 to win, and he'll go to, let's say, Michigan, and there'll be 7 polls in there, and 6 of them will show Kamala Harris in the lead. And he'll pick the one poll that shows Trump leading, and then he'll say, okay, we're going to make Michigan red. And they do that across the board. And hell, man, they've got Virginia going for Trump. They've got New York going for Trump. They've got, it's just crazy.
It was crazy because, and then even it was so misleading because he only showed like the top portion.
Oh,
Which,
yeah.
again, to the point, if you scroll down, you can actually see all of them. It was so wild how he was using that information trying to
Well,
argue
they're
his
flooding
point.
the zone. I've heard you talking about this. They're flooding the zone right now with these
Yeah.
Republican polls. So the top 4 or 5 in almost every aggregate right now are these really low rated like tip polls and active vote polls and things like that, that on a 3.0 scale, a lot of those aren't rated at all, or they've got a 1.4, and they're just flooding the zone right now to close the aggregate. Like, I want everybody to understand that that's a strategy, okay? It's a strategy, and they do it for two reasons. When the polls get closer, Trump gets more money, and he's also setting it up for election night when they try to do these certification games at the local county level in some of these states. When she wins, they want to be able to say, well, wait a minute, the polls had him close, or, leading by one, or whatever it might be. And it gives them a tool.
That's exactly what I've been saying. I'm telling you, it's going to be a thing.
I know you have been. I'm preaching to the choir here tonight, but I got to preach.
Listen. So, well, you're going to hang out with us, right? You got a little.
Yeah, I'll hang out with you for a bit. Okay. I got to be honest with you, man. I'm an old guy. I'm tired. It's this. I told you I do like 90% of my business the 2 weeks before the election. So it's like, oh,
yeah.
I used to be able to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and go to bed at midnight and not bat an eye. And now I feel it,
Yeah. No, listen, I get it. I'll say this, Will. As someone who watched their team lose 27-0 today, I would think that you would be full of energy having a team that's 6-0 right now. So
I don't like to say anything because everybody hates us now, man. Once we did the repeat, it's like, did you see that poll? Like, I'm a pollster. We just displaced the Raiders as the most disliked football team in the NFL. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Or I'm sorry, the most hated. Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and get this thing started. Oh yeah. Right? We all hate the Cowboys.
Everyone, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so first and foremost, before we do an introduction, before we go around the panel, in which we will go around the panel, introduce everyone, find out who they're voting for and what's the main reason why, we do have one more spot open on the panel. So if you want to join the panel, join the conversation. If you are a Trump supporter, if you are a Kamala Harris supporter, if you want to actually tell us why you think the person is going to win this election, please go ahead and request up. We will get this conversation started. But before we do that, I would be remiss if I did not say, welcome back, E.
Thank you. So happy to be back. Last night was amazing, though.
Yeah. Awesome. Real quick, tell us, Alana, I see you. Tell us about did you have a good time? Was it?
I had a good time. Yes.
Yeah.
I took a few car naps because I had to. Safety first. Some shots of tequila, which is great. Those drinks, I had two of them. The drink I said was free. I had two of them. The bartender took care of the first one, and then some guy took care of the second one. The bartender would not tell me what was in it, but it was so good, and it was purple, and I was like, "This is delicious." I saw that. I don't drink, guys, so I don't drink. So when I do, party over here. So yeah, I get a little crazy.
Yeah,
that's the short version.
Yeah, listen, we saw.
Oh yeah, I posted two things that I didn't mean to post, and I said, "Fuck it, it's there now."
We absolutely saw you turning up, so
my bad.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, guys, let's do this. Actually, we're gonna do things a little bit different, right? Usually, I start off with the actual panel and everything along those lines. But what I want to do, I want to draw attention to what I have right here, right? So usually every night we talk about nightly donations and Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all those good stuff, and we say, hey, don't forget about Erica, right? But tonight, this live, we're doing something different, and all night you're going to be hearing me talk about us coming together to try to help someone in our community. And the person will be coming up on the panel a little bit later and be able to speak specifically to their situation. But we have an opportunity tonight to help one of our very own, someone who is possibly facing houselessness, and we want to fight against that, right? We're a family, we're a community, we can do this, right? So all donations tonight, anything that you guys donate will go towards this $500 goal to make sure that one of our own family members does not have to face being evicted. And so we want to try to lock in, and we want to get this. It's $500, so Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, All of my pay links are in the bio. Please, 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 anything that you send up to the $500 mark. Look, holy smokes. KS kicking it off already. KS has added $50 to the special donation. That's what I'm talking about.
That is
$50.
awesome. Thank you.
Again, this money will go to making sure that one of our very own community members does not have to be without a home. And we will be doing this tonight. We will try to knock this out. So you can send the money to any of my pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of my pay links are in the bio. Guys, when I tell you everything is accepted, tonight is special.
Yes.
Miriam added $10 already. Listen, guys, that's what I'm talking about.
Awesome.
Listen, you guys, I love you guys so much. We want to take care of this. We want to make sure
we're
that
off to a great start. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's amazing because again, we want to make sure that our very own it does not have to face being without a home. So I will continue to talk about this more. Our community member will come up and be able to share her story and her conversation. But again, tonight is not about me. Tonight is not about E. Any and everything that you guys donate up to that $500 mark will be going to making sure that we can protect our own community members. So please, 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 if you can, find it in your heart, donate whatever you can. We will take whatever you can, and we will make sure that listen, Stephen with another $50 already on Cash App. And Will just added another $50. Listen, guys, we're up to $160 already. I fucking love you guys. That's what I'm talking about. Will, amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, that is so awesome. We will keep it going, and we will keep going until we knock out this $500 mark, because we will not let our family member, our community member, part of the Santana gang, we will not let them go without. So we'll talk about it more throughout the night. You can find all of my pay links in the bio, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Angela with another $50. Guys, look, holy smokes, we're just getting started and you guys are really showing out. That's what I'm talking about. We're almost halfway there. We've only been live for 17 minutes. Holy, and Kristen with another $50. We're up to $260. Guys.
This is so awesome.
Oh my God, I am blown away. You guys are amazing.
So heartwarming.
No Town. She'll be up here later, so keep watching. She'll be up here to share her story later.
Joanna with the $10. Listen, guys.
Thank you, guys. So amazing.
Oh my God. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Steven, That's the wrong Cash App. Steven, please use Santana Speaks 24. The other one isn't gonna work. If you guys have my old Cash App, that will not work. Please use Santana Speaks 24, and that'll make sure that we get it taken care of. Santana Speaks 24. That's the Cash App to use. Santana Speaks 24. You can't see it. You know what? I'm gonna make it big for a second. Tired and Trending just added another $50. Guys, we're up to $320 already. Holy smokes. I'm going to make it big. Someone said they can't see it. I'll make it big just for a moment. Make it big just for a moment. Guys, we're up to $300. We only need $180 more to make sure that our very own community member, Linda, just added $10. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. $330. Listen, I was not planning on starting this off like this, so hot and heavy. I expected us to be able to do this throughout the entire night, but you guys are showing up and showing out. I love you so freaking much.
Santana?
I promise you. Yes.
Alina down at the bottom said, "That's me. Read the note." Do you see something from Alina? Is that what you're talking about, Alina? She says she put a note. Do you see something from Alina? Or is Alina talking about something else? She keeps asking you to read the note. I'm not a mod, so I'm not trying to jack things up, but I just saw it come up twice. I'm sorry.
Alina, where'd you put the note? I'm sorry, I missed that. $20 from E. Guys, we're up to $350. We only need $150 more to close this out to make sure that our
She said Tried and Trending is her. Tried and Trending is Alina.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't open it up. I'm sorry. Hey, thank you so much. You are, tired and trending, or tried. Whew.
Take your time, baby.
Those words be kicking my butt so much. W's in the chat for Jenny adding $4. You guys, listen. There's nothing.
This is awesome.
There's nothing like community. I promise you. There's nothing like community. There's nothing like love. There's nothing like people actually coming together and taking care of something.
So true.
Listen, I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate everything that you guys are doing. Steven with $100 on Cash App. Guys, we are just getting started. We are only
so
$46 away now.
Oh my gosh.
$46, and we have only been talking for 20 minutes. I haven't even told you guys my opinion about Trump yet, and you guys are already being amazing. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
You guys haven't even heard her testimony yet. Holy smokes. Teresa, $10. Listen. Oh my God. Free. Can I drop you down just for 1 minute? She requested up, and I want to get her in.
Absolutely.
Mariel just added another $20, guys. We're up to 80. Listen. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, guys, we're done. I can't say. Guys, we're done. We're absolutely done. We have it. W's in the chat for John for $40. W's in the chat for Wendy for $20. I can't say who. I think it's pronounced Caliphate. $46. Guys, we are done. Free. I'm gonna drop you down just for a minute. I'll bring you back. Guys, I know this is not how we normally start the panel off. And we haven't even done our thing yet. We haven't even started talking the way that we talk. We haven't started our conversations at all. Can you come off mute? Hold on 1 second, Rand. Can you come off mute and say your name for me one time? Because I know I'm gonna. You just corrected it in the chat. Say it for me one time.
Kafayat.
Kafayat. Say it one more time, please.
Kafayat.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Listen, guys. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Because I swear this was gonna take all night, and this was.
Don't you start crying, Santana. You'll get me going, listen, man, and then we'll lose the whole thing. Don't do it.
I am beyond shocked, and thank you for the extra $40 for groceries for guys, Ren. You know what? Ren. You have the floor.
Y'all can't have me crying. I'm a thug, man.
The floor is yours.
I'm a thug. Y'all gonna have me crying. I can't do this. Y'all don't understand. Look, I'm a wheelchair user. I have muscular dystrophy, and I hadn't been able to find work because it's hard to find a remote job now. Like, I have all these years of experience, so I was freelancing, and my contract ran out freelancing. So I finally got a steady job through a temp agency, but I'm $500 short on my rent because, as you can imagine, all my bills were piling up. And now that I have this, and I'm like, okay, I'm 500 short, and my landlord, these corporations don't care. They're like, yeah, but you're gonna have to run us our money, or you're gonna have to find somewhere to live. And if you know anything about finding accessible homes, it is like pulling teeth. It's so hard because so many places you'll get an apartment or a house that says we're accessible, but then it'll have a stair to get in it. And it's like, this isn't accessible, or the doors aren't wide enough, or any number of things like that. And I was scared. I don't like asking for help. I like to be strong. And I was like, I ask. What's the worst that could happen? All the person can tell me is no. And I was like, even if I just get half, and you guys just thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't even say it enough. Thank you. I am so appreciative and so grateful, and I'll have a place to live and lay my head. And thank you. And now I'm gonna go cry.
Wait,
Don't
don't
cry. I
leave
need you
yet.
to stay.
Don't
Don't
leave
leave
Okay.
yet. I gotta do the math on all this because
We still got it coming in.
you know what?
Yes.
Let you do the introductions. Let
Okay.
me add this
Maybe
all
I'm
up.
doing something else too at the
Can-
same time for
do
Ren.
do all the introductions because I am trying to
I
keep
will.
up, and
Okay.
this community is way too amazing.
Oh, that's awesome. Still coming in, so that's good. All right. So the person next to me, because I'm trying to do something for Ren, if you would, let me see. Here we go. I'll do this one. Okay.
I'll do it. I can start the process of having people introduce
I
themselves.
do not like that name, but okay. Double ICU. Please tell us, Kylie, who are you voting for this upcoming election, and tell us one reason why.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm voting for Kamala Harris. I am a Republican, but I just want to say this to you, young lady. Don't hate the way that it says, the way my name is spelled, because it's like that for a reason for all the devils that's out here in this world.
Ooh, okay.
And it's letting them know that I see you.
Ooh, okay. I like it. I like it. I'll take it. I like it. All right, I like it. And what's the main reason that you're voting for Kamala?
My main reason for voting for Kamala is she's overqualified for the position that men have held for over all of these years. She is the most qualified. She is, to me right now, what I'm feeling today is that she has the spirit of Esther on her. And she is going against a man that is trying to destroy this country. Point blank, period. That's why it's devil I see you, because everything about him, there's nothing Christian, but every time I go in a live or see posts, they're talking about he's a man of faith and he's a man of God, which the Bible tell you. The devil know the book back and forth.
Yeah,
And
he
he's
does.
here to unalive, steal, and destroy. And that's all he's doing is bringing discourse throughout the country. So I can't. And I'm a Republican. I can't. For no reason at all.
Totally understandable. So we're gonna go into that. So thank you for that. So we got double ICU, Mr. Will. We know who you're voting for.
Still let him introduce
Okay.
and tell him the biggest reason why.
And so, Mr. Will, what's the biggest reason why you're voting for Kamala?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because my daddy passed away when I was 5 years old, and he didn't have a pot to pee in. And my mother raised me with two sisters, and we were on food stamps, and we lived in government housing. And thank God we did. And I watched old white man after old white man stand in the grocery store line behind my mother and ridicule her and make fun of her and tell her to get a job, even though she was working a full-time job and going to college, trying to make ends meet for her little kids that were standing in the line behind him. And I know we didn't start out this way. We didn't start out where everybody gets a fair shake, but we're trying to get there. And I don't want to take any steps back. We already have. I've worked my entire life to try to have an equal playing ground for every person in this country, regardless of who they are. And I thought we'd won some really good battles. And I rested on my laurels a little bit, and I thought, we're there. And what Donald Trump has taught me is that we're not there, and we can't quit fighting. And that's why I'm voting for Kamala. She is, without a doubt, the most impressive candidate I've seen run for president next to Barack Obama, who is my favorite president of all time. And we can't let her lose, because I don't want to live in a country that looks like the country Donald Trump wants to live in. And it's not going to happen.
Exactly.
I told somebody the other day, they said, if Donald Trump wins, I'm moving to Canada, I'm moving to here, I'm moving to there. And I said, they can have my country when they pry it from my cold dead hands. I'm going to put it on a bumper sticker. So that's why I'm voting for Kamala.
Yeah, we're not going back. So I totally feel you. I understand. Dream does sports. Who are you voting for, and what's the biggest reason why?
I'm a conservative, or I'm a right-leaning centrist, but I believe I'm voting for Kamala Harris. And this is a recent change to my what I've been saying recently. But yeah, it's a kind of a big change.
Okay. What's the main reason why you decided to change?
I think that the reasons why I supported Trump, it kind of is like out the window now, because I don't think he is like independent from corruption in the government. I don't think he's driving the bus. I think like the Heritage Foundation and some pretty nefarious people are actually driving the bus, and because of that, it doesn't make me feel like I could vote for Donald Trump in goodwill.
You better speak on it.
Or in good faith. In good faith.
Go ahead. You better speak on it. All right. And Just Chris, baby, who are you voting for this election, and why? One reason why.
Biggest reason why, for sure.
Hello. Yes. I'm getting an echo, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. You might have to. Does she have to swipe out like she's checking the text message
just
and
go
come
as
back
if
in?
you're checking a text message and come right back.
Yeah, don't drop from the panel though.
Yeah. In the meantime, Josh, how are you this evening, my friend?
That fixed it.
Yeah, well, I'm doing
Thank
good.
you.
Good. Real quick, Josh, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? What's the biggest reason why?
Donald Trump, and I can say a lot of things, but I guess I'll go with immigration.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Just Chris, coming back to you. Just Chris, what you said you were voting for Kamala Harris. What's the biggest reason why?
Yes, I've already voted. I voted on yesterday, so I did my early voting duties. My biggest
Hey.
reason is because she is, in fact, the most qualified candidate that we've had running for president in a very long time. I think it's time for new and fresh leadership, fresh ideas, someone who is actually open-minded. I don't believe that Trump will be open-minded when it comes to change. I absolutely don't believe that J.D. Vance would either, in the horrible circumstance that he would ever become president of the United States. So I just cannot see myself supporting that. And additionally, I don't know what when MAGA says "Make America Great Again," I don't know what again they're talking about, because it ain't been great for everybody. So I'm just trying to figure out what again are they referring to, and that's the reason why I can't do it.
According to Trump, it'll be 300 years ago, so 1724. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for good sis over here. So yeah, that's a no for me.
It's a no for me too.
Yeah, no,
Massive.
listen, absolutely. And last but not least, I'm sorry, say your name for me one more time, please.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yes, Kafaya.
Kofaya. Who are you voting for in this upcoming election? What's the biggest reason why?
I don't know if you guys are going to understand my English because I'm from Africa, so I don't have this American accent.
No, you're
We
good.
understand. You're good.
Okay, so I'm voting for Kamala.
And what's the biggest reason why?
I think he's overqualified. And apart from being overqualified, my issue is I don't see why people will keep saying, immigration. Trump was there for 4 years. He said the first thing he would do is going to build a tall wall, and Mexico is going to pay for it. And he was there for 4 years. And that was not done. And then you're passing. If he has done that, we will not be here now. And then people that were saying, "Oh, his economic was good." No, when Obama came in, there was a lot of shit on ground. So he packed all the shit and make everything together. And then Trump inherited a good system. That was why the thing was on point when he came in. Then when he was going, he left with a lot of shit. And that is what they've been packing.
Yeah.
They've been packing
No.
all the old shit all over the places. And then I don't see the reason why people, especially when I see the Black American community saying, "Oh, we are voting for Trump, he's doing this." He's not doing no shit. He's not even, he didn't care for nobody. Then he's talking about his tax cuts. I'm a nurse, I work in the hospital. If he said he's going to bring down the tax, that means the rich, the rich, the wealthy people will be paying less. And then we that are not earning much will be paying the same thing. It's just a common sense. You don't want to pay tax and they're complaining there is no job. There is no job. Come
Yep.
on.
Yep.
Go to school, get something done. There is job. I live in New York. If you don't
Absolutely.
have a job, you can go to the supermarket and be a cashier. So
Absolutely.
from the part I come from, I'm from Nigeria. Trust me, I tell people every time, with the kind of benefit people get in this country, you cannot survive a day in my country because you don't get it.
Yep.
And
No,
we
listen, I completely, you know what? I love the fact that one, you're so passionate about this. Two, you have such a perspective that a lot of people don't have, and you can speak to it. But three, I agree with you. But let's
Very
do
much
this.
so.
Let's do this. Perfect, perfect. Go back on mute for me just a moment. Ren,
Yes,
I love our community.
me too.
I love everyone to pieces and back. Guys,
Absolutely
we said
amazing
that
people.
we needed to raise $500 for our sister to be able to make sure she can stave off eviction. And literally, our live goes 3 hours. We're 8 hours. I'm sorry, we're 37 minutes into it. Really, this was all done in about 20 minutes. We said we need to raise $500. You guys raised a total of $641 for Ren in like 20 minutes. So Ren, all $641 is coming to you guys. Thank you so much for everything that you just did. I literally cannot say this enough. I am so proud. I am so proud to be able to be a part of a community, to be a part of a live, to be a part of a panel where you guys immediately stand up and step up for each other.
Yes.
That's what this is about. That's what this is. This whole platform, if nothing else, I say this all the time. I say this to the people on the back end that I talk to. I say this to Eric all the time. The only thing that I really want to do is to do good things for people. I have fun having these lives and having these conversations and engaging and all this other stuff. And I know we talk through so many different heavy topics, but the fact that you guys can come together so quickly and take care of each other means the world to me.
Yes.
So, Ren,
Yes.
we got you. You are taken care of. You will, and thank you to everybody that chipped in a little something extra for Ren. We want to make sure, like they said, we want to make sure we get you some groceries or whatever else you need. So not only did you get the $500, but we got you the $641. I'm gonna shoot you a DM and we'll get that over to you. You are good.
Yes, I don't. I'm not the most eloquent person in the world,
Stop it.
but
Ren.
I have even less words than I normally have. Like it's. I'm so happy I found this community, and I'm so happy I stumbled in and was like, "Oh, I'll request up. Let's go see what's happening in here." And I'm so glad I did that because you, Santana, Erica, Frey, Hunter, just everybody, Kay. I come in here and I'm happy to see everybody.
Yeah.
Like I am. I'm like, hey, all the people in there, and it's so funny because you build these kind of relationships where everybody knows that the moment that somebody mentions trickle down economics, I'm gonna type in the chat, The only thing that trickles down is piss. Everybody knows that that's what's going to come out of my mouth. That's
Every night.
every night. Anytime they mention it, that's what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Because I just like that everybody gets to know each other.
Absolutely.
So thank you, everybody. Thank you. And when I would say on my feet, but I roll around. I don't get on my feet.
Listen. If we can't laugh at ourselves,
Ren, please be serious.
Right. If we can't laugh at ourselves,
Right.
listen.
I was like, so I'm a roll. I'm gonna pay it forward. Like that's when I'm back in a better situation. I'm definitely gonna pay it forward because I believe in our community, and honestly, I still believe in people. I do.
Yes.
I believe in people. Yes, we get up here and we discuss all the time about our political ideologies. But if we can't have hope for each other and we can't at least see some good in each other, what are we doing?
Absolutely. Well, hey,
so
Ren,
true.
thank you for being vulnerable and sharing with us and saying, hey, I need your help and support. And thank you for allowing us to be a part of making sure that you're taken care of. And again, thank you to everyone who donated and did so much. Yeah, thank you. W's in the chat for everybody.
Yes, W's in the chat for yourselves.
Just W's all around.
Amazing. You guys came and showed up and showed out for the DV donations, and then we take care of Ren in 20 minutes. I mean,
that's insane.
Like Ren said, she believes in humanity. You guys are giving me back my faith in humanity. I appreciate y'all so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Amazing is the word. Do we have a song for this? We should have a
Alexa,
song.
Volume 5. Hey Alexa, play Kanye West Amazing.
There you go. Cause y'all are
wrong Alexa. Hey Alexa, stop. She's been acting goofy, right? She's been acting goofy. We're not even gonna do that. Okay, Ren, I'm gonna drop you down. We'll
Thank
connect.
you so
we'll
much,
get you
Ren.
taken care of. Okay.
Okay, and then I'll come back in a little while and talk to some Trump supporters.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
I'm going to change my username to Nostradamus because I seem to remember this old fat white guy from Missouri coming on here back when you first started and said, "Man, you're gonna do well on this app." So I hate to brag, but it's not above me or below me.
Will, you had more faith in me than I had in myself at the beginning. I had no clue what you were talking about, but I tell you what, I might need to figure out what those Powerball numbers are. So if you got them, shoot them to me.
I bought my ticket today, so we'll see. Hey, listen, I really am old and I got to go to bed, but I did want to tell you guys, keep up the good work. And hey, Santana, if you would, shoot me a message and let me get you my cell phone number. If you run into some people between now and Election Day, it's not my company, but there's a company that does a lot of work for me making phone calls in the Democratic Party. I might be able to plug them in for a couple of weeks just to get some Christmas money or that kind of thing if you run into anybody that's having a hard time.
Really? Well, that would be so amazing, especially because we're working on a few things on our end. We want to try to improve our community and that support.
Yeah.
Will, I'll do it. Will.
Well, and it might turn in, I just want everybody to know it's not my company. So, but I know a lot of people that work for them that have had a good experience and it could turn into a full-time job. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I'll message you my cell right now before I go to bed. And then I'll get you the information for the HR contact there. And you just feel comfortable, just refer. I'll let them know that you may be sending some people that way, and then you don't have to use me as a go-between.
Hey, Will, you're wonderful. Amazing. Thank you, Will. We appreciate
you
so much. Guys, W's in the chat for Will. W's in the chat for Will. Thank you, Will.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Have a great night.
Uh-huh.
All right, guys, listen. That is, excuse my language, but a hell of a way to start the night. That is
you have a potty mouth.
I know. Excuse if my mom is watching right now. Mama, I'm sorry. Hold it down. P.O.P. All right, so free. If you want to come back up, go ahead and request back up. Also, there's free. Guys, if we have one other Trump supporter that wants to help balance out this panel, I would love to get one other person who's supporting Trump in this upcoming election, because again, we got a panel full of friendlies. I don't want Josh to be overloaded, because if so, it will be me and Josh versus everybody. Josh, you ever heard the song Detroit versus Everybody? Oh, okay. Well, look that up at some point. But it will be me and Josh versus everybody if we can't. So if there's one other person who is supporting Donald Trump and they want to come up to the panel, please request up and I will get you onto the panel. Or if you are in the chat already and you're supporting Donald Trump, just type a me and I will bring you in. Great Lakes, you put M-I. I'm wondering if you meant me. Is it me? Or were you trying to say Michigan? The DR, I got you. Hey, the DR, how are you?
I am good. What's up, bro?
Good. The DR, can you tell us you're voting for Trump in this upcoming election?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, and what's the biggest reason why?
Biggest reason why is that he stayed consistent through his last 8 years.
Oh, okay, perfect. And the DR, real quick, what year were you born?
1982.
Okay, how old are you?
42.
You're 42. Yeah, I don't believe you. He sounded like McLovin. Didn't he sound like McLovin? What's up, guys?
Yes, and I have a crush on McLovin, so
he sounds just like McLovin.
Don't judge my type of men. Don't judge.
Yeah, no. Okay, guys, again, one more time, if there is anyone who is a Trump supporter who wants to come up and help balance out the panel, type a me or go ahead and request up. Trump train, don't you start that Trump train, don't start that tonight. Not tonight. Also, guys, don't mute Trump train unless I tell you. The one person that says Trump train 2024 biatch, don't mute that person unless I call for a mute. If there's one more person, yeah, you come in here and start stuff every night, Trump train, every single night. You talking about you not starting anything? Okay, let's see. Hey, Brittany.
Hey, Brittany, I'm sorry. I was on mute the whole time. I was trying to tell you something.
Oh, I didn't know. You were
I was on mute. I muted myself, though, because I was doing something. No, I was just saying I'm going to start asking them what cartoons they watched on Saturday
see
morning.
If they clear the bar. Yeah. Hey, Brittany, can you hear me?
Sorry, Brittany.
Hello, Brittany. Brittany going once. Brittany going twice. And
can you hear me?
Oh, Brittany, I just missed you. Brittany, request right back up. You were just a little too slow on the draw. Request right. Hold on, I'll send you an invite. Come back up, Brittany. I just sent you an invite, Brittany.
Panel, thank you all so much for your patience.
I know. Hey guys, I'm so sorry.
It's a little different, but it's for a good reason.
It is. Brittany, I just sent you an invite to come back up if you see it. But it's taking a minute, so we might have to go ahead and move this thing along.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get someone else in. Let's see here. Hey, Great Lakes.
Hey, what's good?
Hey, are you voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election? Oh, and you teacupped. There we go.
No, I'm here.
All right. Are you voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election?
I'm not. If you need to drop me back down, I can, but I'm originally from Michigan.
Okay. Well, I'm going to drop you down just for a little while, my friend, and if you want to request to come back up, please feel free.
I would love to.
All right. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's see here.
It's so odd seeing Dream as, like, we just known each other for so long, and I'm like got the biggest smile on for him.
For who?
He's normally a Trump supporter. Dream was a Trump supporter for a long time.
Who is Dream? I don't know who that
Dream does sports, the young man right there.
Oh, okay, got it. Is it Archie the Great? All right, whatever. The great. Hey, can you hear me? Hello, are you there? I don't think they realized I requested up. Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. Guys, again, we have spot for the queue is now clear. So if you request up, please, please, please make sure you're a Trump supporter. If you request up, please, please, please make sure you are a Trump supporter. We will go ahead and get this conversation started. I kind of want to start with. I'm sorry. Go ahead, E.
I just said let's do this.
Exactly. Guys, keep tapping the screen. We're at 59,000 likes. Let's go ahead and work our way up to 100,000 likes. Let's keep it moving. Dream, I want to come back to you because you said you're conservative and you are now voting for Trump. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're now voting for Kamala Harris. You were
Kamala.
voting for Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me one more time. What happened? How did you make that switch?
It really happened like in the last 2 weeks. And it's like a lot of it has to do with just like looking into things and seeing who's in charge. And like I can't say that I'm a leftist. Like I just like woke up a leftist one day. I woke up a Democrat one day because a lot of my beliefs are still like right leaning. But I think that like the climate of the country right now, it's too divisive. And I think like I don't really agree with that much that Kamala Harris is putting out. I don't think she's like the greatest candidate ever. But I think that side of government in office is more like palatable and more malleable. Like we could get more that we want as Americans during a Democrat presidency rather than a Republican presidency. You know everything that the conservatives want to do. And even though some of it I agreed with at one point, I don't think that like the climate that we're in America right now needs that. We need something else. So like that's like really where it comes from.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you for that. Josh, so you are voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election. Your reason you stated was because of immigration, but what do you think about what Dream just said? The fact that Dream was, as of a couple of weeks ago, supporting Donald Trump, and I think, hey Dream, you came across Jessica Simone, right? And that's where your shift came. Is that accurate?
You said Jessica Simone?
Yeah, you were speaking to Jessica, or am I thinking of someone else?
I think you may have been speaking to someone. I don't really know who that is.
I'm sorry, no worries. Go back on mute for
He
me.
was speaking to me. I know Dream from a while.
Oh,
I've
okay.
known him for a while. He used to do mornings with us on DACA and a couple other lives I was on with Dream a lot. So this is like this is a hard work. This is a U-turn, Dream. So I'm pretty damn shocked, and I'm really appreciative of you. I'm very appreciative of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so
I'm
Josh,
so excited to
how
actually have
does
this conversation with her. We're going to talk about the why behind what she
Josh,
does.
can you tell me what does that make you? What are your thoughts around that when you hear someone who was recently willing to vote for Donald Trump, but now they're saying they're unwilling to vote for Donald Trump because of the divisiveness, and then you stand on the other side saying, hey, your big thing is immigration. But knowing that immigration, the thought process behind Donald Trump immigration is pretty divisive in the sense of mass deportation.
How I feel about it, really, well, mass deportation. Well, we're gonna get on that later, but first off, I want to get on him. He's saying, what he's basically saying. He said he used the word different. We need something different, and I don't know how y'all feel, but I know the country is not at a point where it should be. The country is very down right now. We are collapsing, I can say. And
what makes you feel that way?
Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And when you're asking for something different, you're asking something different from the Democrats because they've been in charge for the last 3.5 years. So what you want, something different from the Democrats? Okay, we're going to give you another chance, but do something different, please. Because the first thing didn't work out. But, I can understand them from viewpoint, but I really can't. And back on the, well, that's what I got to say on that. What was your other question?
What do you think more so as far as the Dream saying that, or Dream saying that's divisive, and understanding that you stand for Donald Trump's policy, which his policy is mass deportation?
I think
Do you think mass deportation is divisive?
no, it's not. I think we're using the law to its full extent. I think when certain things happen, we must you know use our resources to fix those things. Mass deport. You got to think about the people that came here the legal way. I mean, how would you feel if you came from Colombia or Venezuela and you came here by embassy, or you waited throughout that procedure to get your citizenship here? What about them? Now they're seeing, you can see that comparison, because these illegal immigrants, and they're people, they're humans,
Undocumented immigrant, my friend.
undocumented. They're getting free healthcare, free food, free phones, free hotels. So it's like, is that fair to the person that came here the right way? And you got to look through an economic stance. She says she wants to build 3 million homes. Now we have, what, 10 million undocumented immigrants? Are the immigrants and the U.S. citizens going to be fighting for their homes? You got to think about stuff like that. And it's okay, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, okay, hold on for 1 second.
I have a question.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Wait,
Because what I would like to do actually, and Josh, go back on mute for me just a moment. What I would like to do, and I'm sorry, please forgive me. It's my head, not my heart. And I know I'm going to mess your name up. That's why I'm not even trying, because I have a forgetful mind at times. Can you say your name? Or Kafaya?
Yes.
I got to write that down. Kafaya.
Yeah.
I would actually like to hear your perspective, because Josh is sitting here basically saying that, it's not fair for those people who are quote unquote came in the right way and all this other stuff. What's your perspective on immigration when it comes to the U.S. and like also your perspective when it comes to the mass deportation that Donald Trump wants to do?
First of all, I just hope people understand the way I speak because that's my accent. Mr. Josh, I don't know the last time you've been to the hospital. When you talk about immigrants in this country, I'm an immigrant. I came in legally. And those people that are coming in, many of people that are coming do you think they actually, is for somebody to leave their country and say they are coming to this country? It's like they're just throwing all their life away and they're trying to start all over again. You think it's an easy decision? No. Nobody have it good for them to make that kind of decision. So because people are thinking, oh, people that are coming into this country, they're coming here to do this, they're coming here to do that. No. And my take on deporting people, if they actually want to deport people, trust me, this country does not stand, have a chance. Because the immigrants in this country, go and check the odd job that those people that are on documents are doing. You that documents, you cannot do it. I'm telling you. I start from scratch. We are the one that do HHA. You will never see a citizen doing that, cleaning and doing all those stuff. And how much do we get paid? When I come into this country, I was getting paid for $7. When some people are getting paid for the odd job we do, you think you can do it? No. So now they want to throw all those people that do all those things away. Who is going to do it? Think about it. Trump that said he's going to take, when they want to build the Trump Tower, he used an immigrant. Why didn't he use a citizen of this country? This guy, he's just playing you guys. It's a mind game. I'm telling you, he cannot even have a Senate contest for a Senate in my country. Trust me, because they're just going to take his money and it's not going nowhere. But because the country he's the one dividing the country. So he's using the problem instead of working on the problem. If you want to be a solution solver, and you think you're a good leader, don't wait till the election is coming. Talk and do something. I don't want to hear you talk. And now, we as an immigrant now, so it's just going to come and say, okay, we're going to send everybody back to their country. Okay, have you checked Alem Hospital here? Almost all the specialists, they are from Africa, Congo, India, all those people. They're going to send all those people away? I'm a nurse, so let me go back to my country. So you see, we have to work together. This world belongs to all of us. Let's look for a common ground instead of saying, okay, let's not start from immigrants. Everybody have where they come from. Oh, you are from Polish, but you came here, they give birth to you here. I have children here. To come to a time now, they start talking, oh, I'm a citizen. No, you're not a citizen. You are from Nigeria. They bring you here. So we can also say the same thing to Trump. They actually come from somewhere. If they actually want to go, because people were saying something about Kamala is not black. Is this Jamaica? What is Jamaica? Where does Jamaica come from? Where does Jamaica come from? Because I don't understand how they're trying to manipulate people's mind. What I notice is this. Let's say Trump is from my country and people that are supporting him are from my country. Every time I look at them as if they use voodoo on them because they don't make research. They just go by what they hear from his mouth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, I knew you were going to.
Can I add to that, please?
Well, hold on one second, friend. Not yet. We have a bit of a build of a flow. I promise you I'm going to come back to you, but I want to loop this around. Thank you for giving that to us. Thank you for speaking on that. I really want to hear what you had to say. Guys, we lost. So I know Wisdom was a Trump supporter, but we lost Wisdom. So if there's any, I see there's people requesting to come back up. Right now we have a panel full of Kamala Harris supporters, and we only have one Trump supporter. And again, I don't want to have the panel completely overloaded. So if you are a Kamala Harris supporter, just for right now, please drop down. If you are voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election and you want to actually come up and voice your opinion, please go ahead and request up or either type in the chat me and I will bring you up. If you're voting for Donald Trump and you want to join the panel, please let me know. In the meantime, I will come to you, Devil ICU, in just a moment, but there's a couple of things I want to hit. One, I want to give Josh the chance to reply to that because Josh specifically mentioned, speaking on the mass deportation, and then also the fact that he doesn't feel like it's divisive, but it sounds very divisive, especially coming from someone who he considered did it the right way, right? Coming from a different country. But two, also Dream had some really good information that he was dropping in the chat. So I want him to be able to share that with the chat, the panel as well. So Josh, first, the floor is yours. Go ahead, and I want to give you a moment to respond. We'll go to Dream, and then ICU, I promise you we're coming to you next.
Yeah, she's talking about, I understand that other countries are poor and other people really don't have things, but other people come from bad places. But America is not a safe place. America is not a great place. People get unalive here every day in tragic ways. So, and we have poor people here. We have homeless veterans. We have homeless people.
Unhoused veterans.
Don't bring us in it. Don't bring veterans in it. Just don't bring us in here. Don't bring us in it. Please don't bring us in it.
Okay. Anyways, because I have family as veterans, so I can speak on that. But anyways, we have homeless. We just have so many problems. We have rent is up, gas is up, food, groceries is up. And what you're saying is, let's invite more people in and add on to the problem we already have. And how about, hold on, let's get a border bill. Let's straighten it out. We're not saying that we don't want people to come over.
Hold. I was going to let you pop off. But did you say let's get a border bill?
Yeah.
But Trump didn't let it go through.
Exactly.
Coach, please
have you heard of the Langford bill?
Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. Everybody on mute for me except Josh and Erica. Erica, go ahead and finish what you're saying.
Yeah. So, Josh, are you familiar with the Langford bill, the one that Trump told them to drop because he needed an issue to run on this upcoming election?
Yeah, I know that bill.
Okay, that was a comprehensive border bill. That would have took care of this imaginary issue that you are so passionate about.
Going to foreign countries.
So, no, it was simply weapons, but okay, it wasn't. So you do understand that Trump is the reason why we don't have that bill, right?
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but we haven't seen this many crossings in any administration except this administration. That's the thing.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true. So how many? Tell me what presidency we seen with this many illegal crossings. Please tell me what presidency or what administration was that?
Donald Timothy Trump
And how many? And how many?
Yeah, because he had
How
to do
many
Title
crossings he
42.
had?
Say it again.
How many crossings he had?
Yeah,
He had crossings. Obama had crossings.
Yeah, no,
Bush
no,
had
no. You're
crossings.
absolutely right. So the thing that it really boils down to is before C-19, Trump had a massive issue with border crossing, so much so that he literally did the thing that he's accusing Biden of doing, which was take money from FEMA aid to actually quote unquote help build his wall. And right now, border crossings are lower than they were while they were lower than they were at certain points of pre C-19 under Trump's era. So I get what you're saying. Like, there's been border crossings, absolutely, but no, like we can't just excuse one, Trump and what was happening under him, but also two, back to the bigger point, which I see you kind of pivoted off of it, right? You pivoted off of it and said, "Oh, I'm talking about border crossings." No, we were just talking about the actual bill that was unalived by Donald Trump. Erica, you were about to say something else?
And also on basically his last day in office, didn't he like stop the deportation of tens of thousands of Venezuelans because they were supposed to be deported, and Trump was like, "No." I'm looking at an AP article right now. Trump blocks Venezuelans deportation. Deportation, the last political gift.
Is it a .com or a .org?
This is from the AP News. So AP is a valid source.
Is it a news station?
It's
AP News. AP News, my friend.
Associated Press, my guy. And it was Trump signed an executive order deferring for 18 months. Awesome.
Sorry.
Trump signed an executive order deferring for 18 months the removal of more than 145,000 Venezuelans. Yeah. So Trump did that. So Trump obviously is okay with immigration, unlike what he's been telling you guys for the past 2 years.
Oh, that's
yeah. So
but let me finish my claim, and I'll take like 20 seconds.
Okay, go ahead and do that. But then I want to go right to Dream, and then again, of course, ICU. So go ahead and land your plane, and then Dream. The floor is yours.
Yeah, but as I was saying, yeah, we have so many problems in our country that inviting more people in is just going to add on to the problem we already have. We first need to take care of our people, our communities, and our just our states and everything before we need to progress before we can let so many people in. You know what I mean?
Wait, so you said you want to progress?
Let's make it
not conserve.
Affordable.
Wait. So you want to progress, not conserve?
Conserve.
You said you want to progress. So are you
build the country up?
Oh, okay. So you're in. You want to be progressive. Oh, you're on the wrong side then, my friend. Anyway, okay, go on mute for me just a moment. Dream, the floor is yours.
So 3 things. The first thing, Josh, I don't know if I can ask a question, but are you familiar with Project W back from 1951? Are you familiar with that? Have you heard about that?
No.
It was the first time we tried this mass deportation, and there was a bunch of Americans, documented Americans, who were born and raised here, who owned property, had houses, and they were also put on buses and sent away from America and had to come back after. There's no way that you could walk around and say, okay, well, boom, you're a legal human, and throw them on the bus and get them out of the country. And I think it's so backwards. The conservatives, why I had to get away from a lot of conservatives and stop rubbing my shoulders with y'all, because it's like, on one end, you say you don't want immigration. You push the idea of mass deportation, but corporations, capitalism is so dependent on the exploitation of a poor working class. That poor working class usually comes from overseas, and the jobs that you think they're taking, they're not really taking. So that's kind of a terrible point. And then to the other part about asylum. I think you brought up asylum or people coming here from like disenfranchised countries. We disenfranchise those countries and they come here, especially Congo, the #1 country that's leading in people seeking asylum. That's black people. It's black and brown people, that like people that look like us. And you would say, yo, you shouldn't come here, even though America fucked up your country for cobalt and lithium. That's just not right. Doesn't make sense. And the last thing would be about you talked about crossings, and there's no statistic that counts crossings. It counts encounters, and encounters could be determined by a lot of different things. A footprint is counted as an encounter. A piece of clothing, that's an encounter. So
hey, Dream. What if I live in Mexico but I work in the U.S. and I go to work every day and come home?
You're a legal migrant worker.
Is that an encounter?
They actually might even count that. They might count that as an encounter.
Yes, they do. Perfect. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And no, that was my final point. That's all I had to say about the topic of mass deportation and immigration. It doesn't make sense what conservatives are saying. So if you're getting your points from like conservative speakers, you just know that it is fear mongering. It's the idea to make people in the United States of America hate a group of people that they think is not from the United States of America. That's xenophobia, and that's all.
Hey, Dream, how come you and I never come across each other before? This is super interesting.
I don't know. There was one of my friends, Javon. I saw Javon in here like 2 days ago.
That's my guy.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, this is a good panel. So I was in here for like a couple, 45 minutes in the comments. I'm like, yeah, I gotta come back. So
Okay. Listen, I appreciate you because you come in here dropping bombs. Like, what is happening? Throwing haymakers. Okay, cool. All right. So let's do this real quick. Because Josh, I don't want it to be. Thank you for the heart me. I don't want it to be a whole gang up on Josh thing. And plus, we have my friend Wisdom back. I invited him up. He is really, he's a Trump supporter. Or you know what? Let's just do this real quick because I'm coming to ICU. But Wisdom, just introduce yourself. Tell them who you're voting for and what's the biggest reason why.
Sorry, I got a beeping going on in the background right
Okay,
now.
go ahead and mute up then. We'll save it. ICU. You wanted to add something.
Yes, what I wanted to ask was why do he keep saying that the immigrants are mostly people of color when there are more Russians and Russians and people from Portugal and Chinese coming is in this country. So how are you going to have a mass deportation and you really just going for people of color? That's racism all the way around the board. What about the rest of them?
Josh, would you like to reply to that?
She's asking me that question.
Yes, dear.
I didn't say nothing about people of color.
But the ones you were reporting were people coming across the border when they're being flown in, and a lot of the people that's coming across the border are Chinese.
Yeah, it don't matter
or
how
in
they
the
get
Asian
here.
persuasion.
It don't matter how they get here. I mean, walk, a boat.
So what I feel, baby, that you might need to say is all immigrants, because when you were speaking about immigrants, to me it was speaking more of the immigrants that are a BIPOC community.
How do you correlate immigrants and colored people? I said immigrants. That means every race.
Okay.
I said the way that you were formatting them was mostly people of color.
Hold on. Let's do this. Let's give Josh a moment to stand on business. And Free, I'm coming to you. Actually, I was coming to you next after this anyway, so it's perfect you had your hand up. Josh, can you elaborate for me? Are you talking about the southern border? Because I did see someone in the chat saying, what about the northern border, which is a huge question. But
northern border
can you specify for me, please?
Yeah, the northern border too, but I live in Florida, so I talk most about the southern border because I live in the south. So that's why. But when I say immigrants, I don't understand how you get the color. Yes, colored people, white people, Chinese, Arabic, all types. That's what immigrants. It falls in the category for all races. I don't understand how it's talking about colored people only.
Got it. Okay, 1 second. Go back on mute for me. Let me just say this because I haven't done this. A couple of quick things because I haven't done this. Again, I'm very much a creature of habit, and things completely threw me off, and your generosity and all this other stuff. So I'm a little bit off. Let me make a couple of announcements. First and foremost, guys, we're at 82,000 likes. We should easily be at 100,000 likes right now. There's 440 of us in the live right now. So tap the screen, share the live out, gift the panel, keep all the good things happening. Let's get this up to 100,000 likes. If you're not following me, please follow me. Follow Erica. Do all those good things. Also, just for the panel. Just be mindful of certain things. TikTok friendly communications. So if you want to say certain words, make sure you say things like pew pew, mustache man, snotsy, unalive, AB, C19, those type of things. Also, we are a safe and friendly community, as you can see by the start of our live. And so we don't deal with any of the isms, racism, sexism, classism. We also don't do any of the phobias, transphobia, homophobias, none of that. And that's not just for the panel, that is for the chat as well. Listen, guys, my mods are in the chat and they don't play that. So please be mindful. Please be very cutesy. Erica, please be what?
Very demure.
Absolutely. Guys, tap the screen. Let's keep the numbers moving. Let's keep everything going in the right direction. So with that being said, Free, I wanted to come to you because I know you had something to add, but I wanted to kind of get your perspective as someone who has worked in the government and who has traveled across the country. So you get kind of a firsthand.
Bro, I'm sorry to interrupt. Free, I love you. You got to get baby girl off the camera.
Oh.
We can see baby girl.
Actually, for TikTok policy, as long as they're with an adult, they are allowed to be on the screen. But just to be safe.
Because someone's got like.
I don't understand why she up. I don't understand why she up.
Because you gave her a late nap.
No, I didn't.
What?
I
didn't. You gave her a nap like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
No. It was at 12 to 3. 12 to 3 Pacific time. I don't do that. You need to be in bed.
You want to watch mommy tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as long as they're with an adult, they can't be on the screen by themselves solo. You cannot do that.
So, okay, thank you.
Perfect. So what I was saying is I would like to hear your perspective as someone who has worked in the government, worked traveling all across the country, has seen the specific efforts that has been put in when it comes to immigration. I know you had something to say, so go ahead and add what you had to say, but I also wanted to get that perspective from you.
Can you guys hear the water running behind me? I just realized I had the mic right next to that, so I apologize for that.
You're good.
So one, Josh, are you aware of a law that's called refoulement law?
What is it?
Refoulement law is that you can get sanctions and penalties against you if you return a person who is claiming refugee status back to a country in which they would definitely would receive harm. So you can actually get a penalty for that. When it comes to traveling across the country and actually working on some of these immigration issues and migration issues, my concern is that people don't know the law. And they're mixing up terms. From hearsay versus actually reading the statutes to see what those terms are. Engagement at the border does not necessarily mean like interaction with pew-pews or anything like that. It could be chatting and sending somebody back. It can be chatting and letting them in as well. So when you want to bring a vocabulary to the panel, or when you're talking about this, I just ask Josh that you know what you're talking about before you start going off. That's all. The other aspect of that, when you were talking about the Langford Act and you were talking about the bill, we have something that's called regional sales and arms transfer, and that is just the value of the arms transfers that we give people. So on that bill that you're talking about, as I worked on regional sales and arms transfer for the Ukraine, we have old equipment that we sell to other countries all the time. Don't you think we should profit from that? Equipment that's like from the 80s, right? Who's using DOS? Anybody here using DOS on a regular basis or using SQL, right? So with that said, when you have older equipment and you have upgraded your military equipment, you don't necessarily need that, but there are some countries that still may need that. So we sell that equipment to other countries. So that is what was on the Langford Act that you're freaking out about because it gave the military cost amount of those sales that we would actually profit, by the way. So that's just something that I think instead of going off of hearsay and stuff like that, you should maybe read that in detail. As for that, also there's 3 different laws: migrant law, refugee, and asylum law. Case of Rwanda is something that I often use to help people understand, and I used this with Dream a long time ago, of why we have these laws. In Rwanda, when the UN was protecting them, we had all these refugees and asylum seekers, I guess you could say, but mostly displaced personnel, come at one campus together. And we said, okay, just come over here through this border and we will help you if you can go through this border. Come through this way. Do you know who was waiting there for them? You know why? Because we gave a point of entry. We gave a point of entry. If you give a point of entry to a refugee or an asylum seeker, you're basically helping someone who's targeting them identify their point of entry. And you're putting an easier hit on them. Do you understand that? So that is why for refugee and asylum law, we don't allow a point of entry. They can come in anywhere they want. But for migrants, they do have a point of entry because they're coming here specifically for work and they should have a H5 visa or something like that to represent them. And when I hear this dialogue across the country in so many various aspects, it shows that, yes, I agree with him on that. We need to do a better job, Santana, as a government, explaining things to people on a routine basis. We need to do a better job of that because that's what allows misinformation to happen. But other than that, it sounds like a lot of hearsay I heard from somebody versus actual understanding of immigration law. Over. And I said, don't talk about military people because I don't care who you related to. I did the duty.
Yep, absolutely.
I did the duty. I did the ASVAB test. I did my service. So I don't care who you're related to because there are other issues in the vet community. We have a substance abuse issue in the vet community. We have a mental health PTSD in the issue in the vet community. And this is what causes some of that homelessness for them to be on the streets because they're not in the brain sometimes. Or for a long time, the VA was a substance pusher instead of let me help you deal with your root problem of coming back from combat and dealing with all that compacted energy and adrenaline and helping you figure out a way to release that instead of going to a substance. Yep, so don't talk about us if you don't know our full issues, is all I'm saying. And you can challenge me if you want to on that. Over.
No.
And that's on period.
We're going to go in a different direction. Thank you for that, Free. Thank you.
Free, you're awesome.
So, yeah, what I want to do, I just noticed something. First and foremost, guys, thank you. We're at 111,000 likes. Let's keep tapping the screen. You know what? I'm gonna change a couple of things on the fly.
Okay.
Like I'm just gonna do something, right? I'm gonna do this now because we're hanging out and we might as well, right? So I just updated the likes goal, right? Mm-hmm. I updated to 400,000. We're at 112,000 likes now. I just realized that I got some subs to give out. I can actually give out subs, right? So I will give out a sub at the end of the night if we can make it to 400,000 likes. Last night we did 513,000, so I know we can do 400,000 a night. So if we can make it to 400,000 likes, I will send out a sub. Also,
come back.
Oh, okay. We scared Josh off. Also, I'll send out. So I upped the subscriber goal, right? So now we're 16 subscribers away from 350. If we can hit 350 subscribers, meaning if 16 more people decide to subscribe, I'll send out another 5 subs as well.
Hey, thank you, Trump
Train just subscribe. So yeah, if we can hit that, if we can now get 15 more subscribers, I'll send out 5 more subscriptions on top of that. So we got 2 ways to get subscriptions. If we tap, share it out, I'm sorry, tap, get up to 400,000 likes. I will send out a subscription. If we get to our 350 goal of subscribers, I'll send out 5 subscriptions as well. And now, caveat, this cannot be gifted subscribers, right? I know we're all lovey-dovey and we like to gift and all this other stuff. This has to be new subscribers like Trump Train. Trump Train just subbed, and so that's a new one. So if we can get that, we will go ahead and send out those additional subs. I just noticed that. All right, so let's do this. Let's shift because Wisdom has been here. And Wisdom, have you gotten that beeping taken care of yet, my friend?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect. And just 1 second. Joe, are you voting for Donald Trump or Kamala Harris in this upcoming election?
All right, hello. I don't know if you remember me, but I'm the 19-year-old from the other day, and I'll be voting for Kamala now. It's actually Kamala, my bad.
Wait, so you're the guy that, holy smokes, you were the guy that was, guys,
The
W's in the
19-year-old
chat
from the
for,
other night?
yeah, W's in the chat for Joe.
Oh, the one who was concerned about financial aid?
Right.
Yeah.
That's him? Oh, that is so awesome.
I looked up more because, I thought I could learn a lot more, and I learned that Donald Trump's not really that good of a guy, and I don't like his policies.
Yes, awesome.
Yeah.
Joe, that is amazing.
Well,
W's in the chat for Joe.
Okay. Well, hold tight for me one moment, Joe. We're gonna talk about that. Also, W's in the chat for Michelle. Michelle just joined as a subscriber. We're now in a sub wave, so meaning we only need 3 more subscribers to close out the sub wave, and we still only need 14 more subscribers to actually hit our goal. I do want to get one more person who's voting for Donald Trump on the panel, since we, again, Wisdom, I know you can hold your own, my friend, but I don't want to have it overloaded. So if there's one other person who is voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election and they want to come up, please go ahead and either request up or drop a me in the chat, and I will bring you up. So, hey, we're getting a Jessica raid.
Oh, yay, Jess raid. Awesome.
And Joe just got a Galaxy. Guys, if there is one more Trump supporter who wants to actually come up, please go ahead and request up, and we will balance out the panel. In the meantime, W's in the chat for Caper. W's in the chat for...
Thank you, Kafaya.
Oh, Kafaya, you are amazing. Holy smokes. Guys, we're also... I'm reading out. You can't... What did I tell you about typing stuff? I would read it if you type... Well, I didn't tell you that. Don't type stuff while I'm talking, because I'll read it. Who specifically?
I just told you.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. So let's do this. Wisdom. Go ahead, and I want you to cover with everyone why you're voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election.
Hey, Jamal.
Well, I believe in Donald Trump's America First policies, and I believe that everyone has the ability to rise up under their own efforts, and they don't need the government to tell them how to do it or provide them with anything to do so.
Got it. So with that being said, Erica, who did you want to respond to Wisdom?
Chris Baby. Just Chris Baby?
Yeah, just Chris Baby.
Yeah, would you like to respond to Wisdom?
So what are your thoughts on that, I'm sorry, Wisdom, repeat one more time why you're voting for Trump.
Because he cares about Americans first, and I mean that's really the basic thing. All of his economic policy and everything else just revolves around that principle. But I believe that the Republicans are more pro your efforts. I think that's a pretty good way of saying it.
Pull yourself up by the bootstraps mentality.
No, it's not a pull yourself up by bootstraps. That's
really.
It's not really possible.
You said that
to
a
do
moment
that if
ago.
your feet are in the boots. I said that.
One second,
Yes,
free.
you did.
1 second, free.
No,
Go
I
ahead,
believe
Wisdom.
your own efforts.
That's
So if you
poison.
work hard, you're
That's
going to
what
get
it
somewhere,
is.
and you don't need the government to do much. The only time I see the government is on payday. I don't know about you guys.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Just Chris, baby. Just Chris, baby.
Yay.
Do you agree or disagree? Do you think Donald Trump? Who do you think is more for the American people? Donald Timothy Trump or Kamala Harris, and why? And also, I mean, I know we're not saying bootstraps, but let's just say shoe buckles. Can we say shoe buckles? Who can pull
Your
themselves up by their shoe
shoelaces.
buckles
Your
the better?
socks. I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. Go right ahead,
I
just
had to
Chris,
sit up
baby.
for this.
You say what?
I had to actually adjust my posture for this response. Because anytime I hear that coming, it just makes me laugh because there is no level playing field in this country. Like that logic that you just spit would make sense if there was a level playing field in this country, but you know that doesn't exist. Correct, wisdom? Wisdom would tell you that a level playing field does not exist in this country. You do have that much wisdom, right? Wisdom.
I didn't make that presumption. You're making that presumption.
I'm not making a presumption. I'm spitting. I'm telling you facts. There is not a level playing field in this country. It never has been. It wasn't founded on a level playing field. So you know that, correct? Wisdom. You
Yeah, sure.
understand
My
that,
mom. My
correct?
mom was a
Wisdom.
crack. My mom was a
Here we
crackhead.
go. Here we go.
Hold on,
Here we
no, hold
go.
on, hold on. Please don't say the name of drugs. So you can say C drug, F drug, M drug. Hey, everybody, real quick. For lunch, right? For lunch, I what did I have for lunch? I ate something.
Probably those mozzarella sticks.
No, what did I eat for lunch?
Oh.
I can't remember
Well, I
what
cooked
I ate for lunch.
catfish
What did you guys?
and
No,
potatoes.
please stop typing that. None of that works. Tell me, you guys, what did you guys have for lunch? Oh, I had Mexican. And I had this thing called a Kraken Mai Tai. It was like this big, and it was super alcohol-y and super good.
That sounds great.
Yeah, guys, what did you guys have for lunch? Someone said mashed
Yes,
potato.
tell us
Yeah.
what you. Yeah.
Yep. Perfect. I'm sorry, Wisdom. Go ahead and complete your point. Just remember, don't say the name of any actual drugs.
D-rugs? Did you just say the word?
Oh, you can say.
Yeah.
You
So.
can say it, you just can't name them specifically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wisdom.
Yeah, just my own personal experience. My mother was an addict. Went to prison when I was 3 years old. I have multiple degrees, and it's all from my hard work, not from the government.
That's cute. So here's the thing. That story, you could be an outlier all day long. I don't care about outliers. I'm talking about the majority of the people in this country because at the end of the day, we want a president who is going to be operating for the majority of the people in this country. So you and your outlier story about your mom being an addict and so forth, your one story, there's about 20 of those in my community. Times 10, times 100. Do you know there's so many people with incarcerated fathers? There's so many people who have had addicts in their family. Like we could go, this your story is like on repeat in my community. So that doesn't faze me. And I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry for anybody that happens to. That doesn't faze me when it comes to the conversation about just your hard work and your determination is going to make the difference in this world. That's absolutely false. Because you don't live in a body that's different from the one you live in. You don't live in a black body. You don't live in an Asian body. You don't live in a Hispanic body. You don't live in a woman's body. It will be hard for you to understand the concept and the simple fact that the playing field is not leveled in this country. So the mere fact that you keep repeating the idea that just by hard work and determination and not relying on the government, I don't even know where people get the concept that people are just consistently wanting to rely on the government. Most of the people I know growing up who relied on the government didn't want to rely on the government. They were just in a situation where the playing field was not leveled, so they didn't have a choice at that time but to rely on food stamps or Section 8 housing, etc., in order to get by until their situation could change. But let's be perfectly clear. The playing field is not level, and you have not acknowledged that yet. And that's the part that's really irritating me, because if it were the case, we wouldn't have to have laws on the book to level it. We wouldn't have had to have laws on the books about segregation. We wouldn't have to have laws on the book about these sort of things if the playing field was level. And it has not been. I haven't even been considered a citizen or a human being in this country for as long as you have.
Do you recognize that? Which means the playing field is not leveled. And I know y'all hate to hear this. I know y'all like to say it's victim mentality, but it's not, because I'm a hardworking ass somebody, okay? I work very hard. I have degrees as well. I came from an educated home. My mother and my father were both blue collar people. My parents divorced when I was young. I could give you a sob story all day long. We got those. We don't run short in sob stories in the African American community or any other, several other communities. But I'm just telling you this as a person who is usually looked at as the bottom on the totem pole, a black woman, that the playing field is not level, which is simply the reason why we're having a conversation anyways about Kamala Harris being president of the United States. I wish MAGAs would actually be honest about the real reason they don't want her to be president, and it has nothing to do with her qualifications, because let's just be clear, on paper, black and white, she will run circles around Donald Trump a million times over. Let's just be clear. And if we switch these two candidates and left their backgrounds the same, you would not be supporting a Kamala Harris. If she was someone who was a rapist, if she was someone who had just been gifted money from her daddy to build an empire, if she was someone who chose to speak about immigrants and black and brown immigrants specifically, because see, I wanted Josh to stay his little tail up here for a minute, because I wanted to ask him, why does Trump always mention the black and the brown immigrants? He don't never talk about the Asians. He'll never talk to the ones from Europe. He don't talk about none of them. He only talk about the black and brown ones. That's for a reason. That's strategic. Okay? So I just need y'all to understand something. This country ain't never been great again.
Yes.
It ain't never been great again. So all of this hard work and determination stuff y'all keep spitting, we do this every single day. We grind hard every single day, and guess what? We still get spit on.
Yeah, no.
We still get handled scratched from a table. I'm sorry. They just fired me up because I'm an educator and I don't like foolishness like that.
You're fine. I think there is a bit, not a bit. There's a lot to that. Erica, what were you saying?
Oh, I just say the passion is very. She's right. God damn it, Chris, you hit the nail on the head. The only thing I wanted to say, just as because of our community, we don't use totem pole to describe those things. We can say bottom of the list or something to that nature, because I know exactly what it is you're talking about and what you're saying. It's just out of a respect thing.
Absolutely.
We don't say totem pole because that's very dear to our indigenous people watching and listening.
Thank you for the education. I appreciate that.
I was just about to say, E, when you know better, you what?
You do better.
Absolutely.
And Chris is awesome, so yes.
Absolutely, absolutely.
May I just make a correction real quick?
Go right ahead, Free.
Real quick. We have to remember what he said about COVID, C-19.
C-19.
Yes.
Yeah, he did bring Asians into this. He sure did. We have to remember that it was his rhetoric that put a target on their back, and also pit us against them more, because we know that Asian American community and African American community got some ignorant beefs that somebody else put between us, and he caused us to be even more aggressive towards each other than what was fucking necessary. So I just asked that as a blazing kid falls asleep on my lap, that we remember that he pulled us all in and made us do some divide and conquer bullshit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, listen, also for the people in the chat, like F1 doesn't work. Like they figured that out. That doesn't work. The TikTok shop, that one doesn't work. You guys can, we don't have to do that. We're good. Diva in the building. W's in the chat for Diva. What's going on, Diva? So I want to do this because again, we got a panel full of friendly, so I want to start cycling people out and getting more people in as well. And again, I don't want it to be wisdom versus everybody. I don't like that. I don't like, a whole thing. So if you are a Trump supporter and you want to actually help balance out, what happened to Free?
Free. If you say that, okay. Free will she'll drop. She does that.
I didn't mean for you to drop, Free. But okay. If you are a Trump supporter and you want to come up and help balance out the panel, you want to explain to us why you're voting for Trump in this upcoming election, please go ahead and request up or type a me in the chat and I will bring you up. Again, we don't want to overload the panel, and I wasn't going to bring anybody in yet, but Coop, who never comes up and is a subscriber, which guys, we got 1 minute left in the sub wave. If we can get one more subscriber in 1 minute, we'll close out the subwave. So if you are not a subscriber, and like Coop, and you want to get a fast pass to come up on the panel, or if you want to get access to amazing Discord, or if you want to get access to a monthly kick, meaning if someone's talking and you don't like what they're talking about and you want them gone, all you got to do is become a subscriber. We're still in Subfest, so you get 30% off. We need one more subscriber in the next 45 seconds to close out the subwave. It has to be a new subscriber. It can't be a gifted one. It has to be a new subscriber. It can't be a gifted one. So if you want to subscribe, we got like 30 seconds. Please, 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 because boom, there we go. W's in the chat for Chris.
Kristen.
Hey.
Is it Christine?
It's Christine. Yep, Christine. Okay. All right, perfect. Thank you. We closed out the subwave.
That is so
also,
awesome.
guys, again, speaking of subscriptions, I said we're at 159,000 likes. If we get to 400,000 likes by the end of the night, I will send out a free sub. We did 517 or 513 last night, so I know we can do 400,000. So tap, share the screen out, and also, if we're able to close out our overall sub goal, meaning we need 11 more new subscribers, I'll send out 5 more subscribers as well. So we could be adding a lot to our family this night. Anyway, Coop is a subscriber. Never comes up. Coop, this is your first time requesting to come up, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Coop never comes up. Coop is always in the chat hanging out. But Coop specifically said, I got a question for Wisdom. And I was like, Coop got a question?
I got a question for Wisdom. Wisdom, I'm in California. What state are you in? Wisdom.
Currently, or?
I mean, where you live?
Oregon.
Oregon. Okay, you're right, not too far from us. My nephew lives in Oregon.
Yeah, but I grew up in California, so.
Oh, okay. What part
of it? Bakersfield.
Okay, I have 2 homes there.
Nice.
So did you do oil work there?
No, I was a child.
Oh, okay. You were small. How old are you?
42.
Okay. And I was just curious about your career choice. Because you got those educations. What's your career choice, buddy?
I'm not going to say it because you won't believe me anyway.
I'll believe you.
Okay.
You got no reason to lie to me, man. I mean, we don't know each other.
I'm an attorney.
Okay. You're an attorney. I work with attorneys every day. I got 40 years law enforcement experience. Okay. Internal affairs, most of it. And it just kind of, in all my respect to attorneys, man, because we're in the business together. I guess what kind of caught my attention, because Santana's correct, I never come up. But what kind of caught my attention is that you had a tough upbringing, and then when you got there, you don't want to help nobody. You want these people. What you said, the way you explained yourself was that if they're down there, they got to pull themselves up. I believe they should do it. So we shouldn't give him any help. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That's what I interpreted what you said. Now I might be totally wrong, but let me tell you something.
That's a story.
I was born in Watts, the Pueblos projects. Moved to Jordan Downs projects, Grape Street. Moved to Compton.
Okay.
At 21 years old, I started working for the department. I'm 62, be 63 in December. I spent my whole life, except for 1 year, that after I did my 30, I took 1 year off and then went back, and I have my own little side business where I work for attorneys, as a matter of fact. And I say that to say this. I was ready to give that young lady the whole $500 because I just look at it like when you've been there and you know what it's like and you don't forget where you came from, your pocketbook, it should be open for at least a point. I don't care if people get on unemployment. If they lose their job for whatever reason, get the unemployment. I'm willing to pay for that. I'm willing to pay for that. If they need food stamps, I'm willing to pay for that. and I do pretty well for myself. I'm a 5%er, which is probably somewhere where you are. Okay, so if my money, it's not that important to me. I needed to live, yeah. You needed to live, yeah. But if I can help somebody, then I'm gonna get that blessing tenfold. But did I hear you right? Is that what you were? And is that what you said? Did I hear that you want these people to sort of old talk like Santana said, pull up by your bootstraps? You don't want the government to help people. You just want them to just dig out this hole themselves. Is that what I heard?
What you heard is what you heard, but what I'm saying is people should be self-dependent and not dependent on the government. And the war on poverty has not worked.
Do you think that the majority of
Statistics.
Americans are dependent on the government?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay. Okay, so it is very few people that depend on the government for different reasons, right? It could be that they have a mental condition. It can be that, in this day and age, a lot of people have autism. A lot of kids. It can be that. So it could be a physical condition. It could almost be any reason why they need help. And I don't know how a lot of people look at it, but guess what, man? I can't take this money with me. I can't take it with me. Okay, I got kids, yeah, but they all got homes. I made sure they had homes in California. So I don't know how to, and I know what you said, but I'm trying to make it make sense to me. Maybe somebody on the panel can explain it, and I'm done. That maybe they know, or maybe Santana can explain it to me because I'm just missing it, I guess. I don't know.
Listen, Coop. I can't because I am very much in the same boat as you. Like I have been blessed enough to. I've been blessed enough to actually live a pretty good life up to this point where I have come from where I was to where I am, and I want to do nothing but see everybody else do the same thing. But Erica might be able to explain it. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, as a person who grew up in the projects back home in Virginia, and I'm where I am now, I don't mind helping people. When I can, I will, and sometimes when I can't, I still do. He thinks people should pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
Well, we said not bootstrap ease. We said
your shoestrings, your socks,
shoe buckles,
your shoelaces.
You know how the pilgrims used to wear the little the buckles on the shoes. It's the shoe buckles.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Pull yourself up by the shoe buckles. And I'm simply going with it that he hates the fact that his mom struggled. He blames his mom for it. That's all there is to it. He blames his mom for it. We don't have to turn this into a therapy session, but that's what it is. He blames his mother for their struggle. And that's it. Wisdom, why you run?
No.
Come back. He'll come back. He always comes back.
Yeah, no.
Well, Santana, I'm done, man. That's all I really wanted to ask him, because maybe I read that wrong, and that just kind of sent chills through my body, man. Because when we make it to a certain point, you can't be at Clarence Thomas and close the door behind you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, listen.
You gotta reach out and grab as many people as you can and bring them up. Okay, and help them go to school. I pay for single mothers to go to school, get a degree. That's not even my family. I pay one rent her rent was $2,300. I paid her rent for 6 months.
The issue is deeper than them just not wanting to help.
Yeah, it's deeper.
It's much deeper than that.
It just confuses me.
Yeah, no.
So, but okay, buddy.
Coop,
I appreciate you
coming up.
and I'll always keep sending that cash, brother.
Hey, listen. I mean,
I really appreciate your show, and your demeanor is what attracts me. Your demeanor, and the way you carry yourself and the way you run your life. It's just inviting.
I appreciate
it.
I want us to all
don't leave, Coop.
Listen.
I want to talk to Coop.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, my friend.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't see what your name is. What can I call you?
Number one debater.
Number one debate. Okay, there we go. Number one debater. Got
That's
it.
the way you said it.
Exactly. Number one debater.
Number one
Just to
debater.
verify, who are you voting for in this upcoming election, and what's the biggest reason why?
Such a tricky question. I'm conflicted, honestly.
You sound like the Joker.
Okay.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
Grew up in the Nickerson Gardens. Coop will know about that. That's why I wanted him to stay.
Blood.
Bounty hunter, blood. Bounty hunter.
He was blood. Yeah.
Okay, but back to the question. Who are you voting for in this upcoming election, and what's the biggest reason why?
Well, I told you, I'm conflicted.
Okay, well, pick a side, at least for this conversation. If you had to vote today, where would you put your ballot?
For the sake of this live, for entertainment purposes only, let's go Donald Trump.
Okay, all right, perfect. And what's the biggest reason why as of today?
The Democratic Party is going down the tubes. So they're immoral. Everything that used to be wrong is right nowadays. They've abandoned any principles according to godly principles, if you will.
Okay, got it. So you are saying basically you're voting based off the Bible book. Got it. Perfect. Go on mute for me just one moment. Holland, how are you today, my friend?
I am well.
Wonderful, wonderful. And who are you voting for in this upcoming election? What's the biggest reason why?
I think I'm going to Trump.
Okay, and what's the biggest reason why?
I mean, I had to think about it hard and do a lot of research and so forth. And I just came to the conclusion that as far as America, we know him. Or he's been around longer. We've seen him everywhere. And then he just speaks to the people, actually. I mean, the things that he say. I know a lot of people say he say this and bad things and talk to all that, but it's another side to that too. And you can't deny that. You may want to, but it is another side to that too. And that other side, he's like talking to us. We can relate. I'm like, okay, I can relate to this. Which the other side is not. There's nothing I can relate to that. So when it comes to that, I'm like, okay, well, I'll go with this. I choose this over here.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Go back on mute for me just a moment, my friend. E, you had something that you wanted to say.
Yes, real quick. Just want to do a mod announcement here. Hey, Jessica. Hey, so guys, we are at 176,000 likes. It is almost 10 o'clock on the West Coast here. I'm asking you in the next 8 minutes to get us to 200,000. The goal for tonight is 400K likes. Last night we did 513, right?
513,000.
513. So I know you guys got it. It's 568 people in here. Please, I don't know how to do the money gun. Just say, thank you. But yes, tap. We're looking to get to 200,000 by 10 Pacific Standard Time. If not, I'm going to ask Santana to put it on sub only. I never put it on sub only, guys. But tonight, I mean, come on. Yeah. And also, we are at 340 out of 350 subscriptions for the night. So if we can get 10 more people
And she's a teacup. And so
and
now
I'm
it's
a
my
teacup.
turn.
No, it's not. Stop. We always do that. You're definitely the little brother I've always wanted. So with that being said, share the live. Tap. Gift the host, gift the panel. Also sub. So Santana can give out those 5 subs at the end of the night. We thank you for your support and thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, just to clarify, if we make it to 400,000 likes, I will send out a free subscription. Hey, P. Ivy, thank you for becoming a subscriber.
5 subs then.
Yeah, no. If we get to 400,000, I will send out 1 subscriber. If we can make it to 350 new subscribers, meaning not people sending out subscriptions, but new subscribers, then I will give out another 5 subs. So massive W's in the chat for P. Ivy, guys. We're only 9 subscribers away from hitting that goal, and we can get up to 200,000. So tap, share the live out. Consider subscribing. If you subscribe, you get access to an amazing Discord. Yes. You get access to a fast pass if you want to come up and have a conversation like Coop, and you also get access to a monthly kick where if somebody is saying something and you're not really interested in hearing what they're saying, all you gotta do is type in the chat kick and they are up out the paint. Perfect.
Awesome. So
just to level set, as of right now, we have Joe, who is officially voting for Kamala Harris. We got Just Chris Baby voting for Kamala Harris. We got Coop, which Coop wasn't going to stay on, but the number one debater wanted to talk to him first. Or wait, that was just the one thing you wanted to mention, right? Number one debater, or did you have something else for Coop?
Oh, if Coop wants to stay, he seems like a good, like a cool fella. I wouldn't mind him sticking around, but if he has to go, he can go.
Yeah, Coop. What do you say? Do you want to stay, or did you want to head out and I'll bring somebody else up?
Okay, I'll stay for a sec.
Okay. Well, so
I'll stay for a minute.
So we got Coop that's voting for Kamala Harris, and we have Erica. Say her name for me, please.
Kafaya.
I have it written down and I still can't say it. Kafaya, who is voting for Kamala Harris in this upcoming election. We have Holland and the number one debater, who are both voting for Donald Trump. So if we have one more person who's voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election that wants to come up and add to the panel, go ahead and put a me in the chat, because we have a lot of people in the request and I don't know who is who. If you're in the request and you are a Trump, if you're a Trump supporter and you're in the request and you want to come...
Denisha is that Denisha.
Denisha?
She's Trump. I saw her talking down there.
Okay. Hey, Denisha, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. Denisha, are you voting for Trump in this upcoming election?
I am not voting for either one.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Denisha, I'm going to go ahead and drop you. If you are not voting, you don't get a voice on this panel. Sorry.
No vote, no voice.
Number one debater, you see why I wanted you to pick?
Yeah, I get it. I didn't think I wasn't voting. I just said,
No, I know. All right, guys.
I gotta say real quick, you're a lot more civil than most of these liberal hosts on these lives. You might sway me because I like your vibe.
Yeah, I must agree.
Listen, I'm not really, I don't know. I'm not really combative. I like to have fun, and plus,
it's not 11
facts
o'clock
speak loud.
yet.
Yeah, no, facts speak loud. All right. Is it? How do you say? Is that MAGA Alley 2.0? How do you say your
Magali?
Magali?
Could be Magali.
Magali.
See, I knew I was
Why
close.
would you say that?
Magali, I saw you type me in chat. Are you voting for Donald Trump in this upcoming election?
Yeah.
Perfect. And what's your biggest reason why?
I just want to know why you blocked me earlier on the Wisdom account.
Oh, okay. Well,
not Wisdom coming back.
Like, that's weird, right? So, if you were blocked on one account, why would you hop on your burner account and come back? Don't be weird.
Don't be weird. And you know exactly what you were doing.
Exactly. My mods blocked you for a reason. So, I mean, take
Let's
the
bring
L.
Denisha back.
No, Denisha says she's not voting.
She says she's not voting for either of them. She didn't say she wasn't voting. She's voting third party.
You still don't get okay, Denisha.
Okay, all right.
Denisha, this is what I'll do. I'll bring you up just for a second, and you can tell me your thoughts. But I promise you, I sent you an invite to come back up.
I want to know which third party candidate she's voting for.
Denisha, are you voting third party or just not voting at all?
I'm voting third party.
Are you voting for Jill Stein?
I am. In my state, she's on the ballot. And I personally like her state.
What state?
Georgia.
You are in Georgia voting for Jill Stein, babe?
I am.
Why?
I like her stance. I like her.
What stance?
I like her stance on.
Oh, she teacup. She'll be back.
Yep.
Jill Stein, it won't.
There we go.
I prefer, out of the two candidates that we have with the two major parties, I am not sold on either one of them. I have tried. I promise you all.
What sold you about Jill Stein?
Well, I just feel like she's more authentic. She's straight to the point.
You know she's a Russian asset?
Yes.
I don't have any proof of that.
I do.
So.
Have you seen her hanging out with Putin?
I mean, I've seen Trump hang out with Putin.
And Trump is a Russian asset too.
I mean, it is what it is.
What are we talking about?
We don't really have the best options. So I'm just choosing the person who I feel comfortable with voting for. I have tried to give Harris a try. I just can't get with her for some reason. And I feel like it's because she's not really coming from a stance of her own. Like she keeps saying, I'm going to do the exact same thing as Biden. And I don't want to hear that. Like I want to hear her do her own thing. And that's not what's happening with her. And she's,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yes. So Kamala has said on many occasions that she is not Joe Biden and that she is separating herself from him because she wants to start a new generation of leadership in this country. Her policies and her ideas are her own. She is her own person. Another thing in regards to Jill Stein only shows up every 4 years. She just so happened not to show up. I believe it was in 2016. She didn't show up, but she only shows up every 4 years. And a vote for Jill Stein, literally, and I say it with love and respect, it's literally you're throwing away your vote.
Well, I don't really feel that way because I didn't choose Kamala Harris. So either way, my vote was taken.
When
So
you
it's
say you
like,
didn't choose Kamala Harris,
I
what do you
didn't
mean?
choose her as a presidential candidate. She was chosen for me. So either way it go, I didn't have a say in who I wanted to vote
You don't know
for.
how the primary
That's not how it
process
works,
works.
though. Yeah.
Well, I do, but what I'm saying
No,
is
you don't.
Joe Biden
We got a
decided to.
kick. We got a kick in the chat. I'm
Oh, well,
sorry,
that's fine.
Denisha.
It's
All
okay.
right, you have a great night, love.
Who
You
kicked her?
too.
Somebody named Santana.
Oh. My backup account is a sub. I use. Did you see that? My backup account is a sub. I use my monthly kick on her.
The whole thing, hold on, Holland. The whole thing with Jill Stein is that she has no support. She would not be able to sway like Congress or the House or the Senate to pass anything at all. And also, I think Bubba is calling me, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Listen, like Holland, number one debater. Like, okay, I don't agree with who you're voting for, but at least like it's a real thing, right?
Yeah,
I respect. I respect it's a real thing. I don't respect your vote, but it's a real thing. That's the
Right.
Can I say something?
That's what I wanted to say. Like, her vote, her vote
And
really
in Georgia.
doesn't count.
In
It really
Georgia.
doesn't. Her vote really doesn't even count. It's like,
But
okay,
isn't it this thinking the reason why we've been stuck with a two-party system forever?
I mean,
This way of thinking.
Maybe, but like, okay, like seriously. Yeah, Jamal can come up. Where's Jamal? Oh, I see him. I did see him. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, listen, number one debater. I'm not saying you're wrong, right? Because there is some credence behind that. But, what I will say is like the thing about Jill Stein is she has not done the work. Hey, W's in the chat for Aphrodisiac. Welcome to the sub. If she was like putting any actual work in, like prior to the election, then yeah, I mean, like I could get behind it. But the fact that like she pops up every 4 years, right? Like, you know, I don't want to make the analogy, but like if she was actually boots on the ground doing work, trying to, you know, get into local government and state level government and trying to progress the Green Party and all this other stuff, like I could say, okay, I respect that. And so number one debater, yes, you have a point. Like the only way that we're going to get past the two-party system is by actually breaking the system and you know, forcing more parties to step up. But I can't respect someone who doesn't do the work.
And so can I jump in and then jump right back down? Like, just I'm gonna jump in, say my piece, and get off of here.
Okay.
Jill Stein is a political cicada. He shows up, but I would slightly amend what you said, because the one time that she didn't run for office against the Democrat to spoil the vote was when Donald Trump was the incumbent. Then her Republican backer said that they wouldn't fund her. We're talking about a woman who operates in violent white mediocrity. She shows up to the party to upend a woman and a black woman, so Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris. She has no valuable asset with which to ascertain or understand the functioning of the federal government. The highest position this woman held, the highest position that she held, was town meeting representative, where she got a whopping 599 votes. If that isn't mediocrity and showing up and wagging her finger at a black woman to tell her about the cause of blackness in this country, I don't know what is. And so I think that there needs to be a third party. I think that that might be viable. What I won't allow is someone to show up in violent laziness and think that they can preach to the rest of us about what it means to be in elected office. Get somebody else to do it. I'm sick and tired and exhausted of hearing Jill Stein's name, and the only time she is invoked is to spoil an election. And so, yeah, number one debater, perhaps a third party might be appropriate, but I won't let a violent, white, mediocre woman show up and do that. It'll be a cold day in hell for me.
Oh my God. And then
I do want to say also that many people vote for people or Jill Stein or third party votes because they think that they're taking the moral high road.
Yeah.
And it like they don't realize that if you want effective change, you got to vote for it's got to be the Democrat or Republican vote. Like if you want effective change.
Yeah, and even more so, like, again, back to the point that I was saying, like, I do think that we need more than two parties. But, like, if you really... yeah, you're getting muted. Like, you're getting muted. Like, you're definitely getting... You're getting blocked. Get out of here. I don't care about Jill Stein. Yeah. Anyway, we're not going to talk about Jill Stein anymore. I don't care. We're not. I don't bring people up to talk about Jill Stein, Cornel West, Kanye West, or whoever else you want to talk about. We're not going to do it. So, I'm sorry.
I can take my leave now. I just wanted to drag her because she deserved to be dragged.
Absolutely.
No more talk of the mediocre white woman that shows up like a locust. All right, bye, y'all.
Bye. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get into this because, again...
Bye, Jamal.
Yeah, we've had an opportunity. There's been a lot of...
I wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry I missed you, Jamal. I was parenting. But no, I wanted her to come up because I have Joe right next to me, and we were able to speak to Joe, and now he's voting for Kamala. So we were able to change, his mind. We maybe could have done the same. That's all I was thinking. But you were like, fuck that. So it's okay.
Yeah.
That's all.
I mean, like, I don't know. Trump is bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring you in right now, my friend. I'm going to have to drop you back down.
Sorry, Trump.
The thing was moving on me. I was trying to get this person. Spinning. Hey, Corey? Corey, are you there? Hello, Corey. Okay, Corey, I'm gonna drop you down. Guys, I'm looking to add one more Trump supporter to the panel. That's what we're doing. Duncan.
Oh, sorry, I'm a Kamala voter, so sorry.
Okay, no worries, my friend. I'm gonna drop you down.
All right.
Guys, the request is kind of packed, and I know there's a lot of friendlies in there. Is there any other Trump supporter that wants to come up that's in the chat? I mean, that's in the request. Type of me or just drop something in the chat so I can bring you in. It's moving fast. Oh, all right. There we go. Engineer X.
Yeah.
All right. You are voting for Trump in this upcoming election. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the biggest reason why?
Because Trump was good the last 4 years.
Why are you laughing?
Why are you so giggly?
Yeah.
Huh?
Why are
I'm
you
not
so
giggly.
Like, you're laughing.
Okay.
No.
Hey, what year were
How
you
old
born?
are you? Yeah.
1992.
Okay, 92. How old are you?
31. 32.
I don't believe you. Okay. Any other Trump supporter? Any other Trump supporter that wants to come up and have a conversation? Any other Trump supporter? Let's see. Adam.
Yo.
Okay, Adam. Are you voting for Trump in this upcoming election?
I am.
And what's the biggest reason why?
So I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know much about policy when it comes to Trump or Harris. I'm speaking full from a psychological point of view. I think that Trump is a better leader than Harris.
Okay. All right. You stand on that. Perfect. All right. So we have our panel. Let's go ahead and level set. Let's go ahead and get this thing going, guys. Keep tapping the screen. We're at 200. Go ahead and mute up for me, please, Adam. Tap the screen. Let's get up to 400. Or our goal for the night is 400,000 likes. If we can make it to 400,000 likes, I will send out a free sub. So if you want to become a subscriber, tap the screen, share the live out, do all the good stuff. Also, last but not least, we need 9 more subscribers to hit our goal. If we hit our goal of new subscribers, not gifted sub, new subscribers, I will send out an additional 5 subscriptions. So please consider subscribing. You get access to a fast pass to come up on the panel if you want to have a conversation. You get access to amazing Discord, and you get access to a monthly kick where someone's talking and you don't want to hear the conversation because they're saying something wackadoo. You can kick them off the panel. There are some rules around it, but I'm not going to get into it. So as we level set, we do have Joe here. We have just Chris baby, and we also have Kafaya, who are all voting for Kamala Harris. We have Adam, Holland, the number one debater. I'm sorry, and Coop is also voting for Kamala Harris, but we have Adam, Holland, and the number one debater who are voting for Kamala Harris. So let's get into these conversations. Holland, I want to, or you know what, number one debater, I want to come with you first because I do want to give Coop a chance to speak, and then let him drop back down if he wants to. Number one debater, you said W's in the chat for John, who just became a subscriber. Let's go. Number one debater, so you said that you feel like the biggest thing that the Democratic Party is doing is going away from what's right or what's religious, and that's why you're willing to vote for Donald Jimothy Trump in this upcoming election. Is that accurate?
Partially. Okay. It's not so much, the problem is that morality has become subjective in many ways. Because everything that once was is now being flipped upside down. I know you could apply that to many standards and scenarios where it's probably the right thing to do to flip flop, but I don't like the way things are evolving. See, the way the world is seemingly abandoning things that have always been held as moral or upright. The Democratic Party, it's not so much about Kamala versus Trump. Trump, I could say, is a reprehensible man. I'm not looking at this from the micro level of Kamala versus Trump, even though she has her own faults, but it's the bigger picture. It's the bigger ideology. I don't fit neatly into either side. My political ideology is very much a mixed bag, but looking at the way the Democrats are becoming super alt-left, the MAGAs are becoming super alt-right in the same breath. But if I have to pick my poison, I'd rather go on the side that I don't want to get in trouble here. But there's issues that I'm strongly opposed to with the Democratic agenda.
Okay, got it. Cool. Would you like to respond to that? Basically, the fact that number one debater is laying out the fact that seamlessly he's picking the lesser of two evils.
Right. And I'd just like to say, man, it's just good to be talking to a person from my neighborhood, different neighborhood, but up the street.
Yes, sir.
I could appreciate that, man. My thing is this. When I look at Madam Harris, when I look at her accomplishments and what she's done, it's just untouchable. She is the most qualified person probably ever to run for president. And I'll explain it to you here. First, let me kind of cover
we know what experience she has already, but not only does she have a law degree, she has a political science degree and an economic degree. Okay, and people don't talk about the other two. You don't hear that too much, but she's the perfect fit. Okay, she has 34 years of public service. 34, that's a lot of years. You're not going to find many people with that kind of experience. Okay, when she was a prosecutor, she was able to give back billions of dollars to the community by suing the companies that were doing the default of houses. I believe it was 2008 or whatever. Took them to court. They told her, we'll give you these 350 million or whatever. She said no and got billions. Okay, she stood up for us. That's not the only time. She's done it several times in California. Now, they talk about her locking up black men. Prosecutors, they prosecute cases. They don't prosecute people based on gender, sex, race, or any of that. They prosecute the case that comes in front of them. Okay? Regardless of what color that person is or what sex they are. Then they say she holds people in prison longer than their prison sentence. Well, forget about the candidates. Just kind of think about the court system at this point. Person is arrested, go to jail. Then what happens is the police send that complaint to the DA's office. The DA reviews it, may reject it or accept it. But if that DA accepts it, then they prosecute that person. If that person has a jury trial, the jury convicts that person at that point. Then it goes to the judge. The judge says, I'm going to give you 2 years, or I'm going to give you 3 years, 5 years, 5 years max. No one but another judge can keep that person in jail longer than that time frame. No one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, Coach. Respectfully, I know her resume. I know all these things about her. You're from LA, right?
Of course.
Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
All right. Magic Johnson, one of the greatest basketball players ever. One of the best, arguably, a very good businessman as well.
Right.
All right. Terrible coach. Terrible general manager.
Most good player.
So all that knowledge, all that experience. No. But this is what this is why I'm trying to give you a counter argument to explain why your point is fallacious. Just because you had success doing one thing doesn't mean you're gonna have success doing something else. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
I just gave you an LA example that great at business and great at sports, but not great at the business of sports. That's a perfect example. So I'm well aware of the resume. I know
this
defenders,
prosecutors. Guys, let me hop in here 1 second and say this, because I mean I understand your perspective and exactly what you're saying, in the sense that Kamala Harris, she has done all these wonderful things around her. I think the one thing that you have to understand, yes. Even in your scenario, Magic Johnson became the head coach, but you take a look at who was around him, right? And he was not properly set up for success, in the sense of that he didn't have the best possible coaching staff around him. When it comes to Kamala Harris and getting her across the finish line, putting her in the Oval Office, she will absolutely be set up for success, in the sense that she will have not only an understanding of the right people to put around her, but she will have an infrastructure that's put in place that's supported. The thing about Donald Trump is, when he came into office, he put in an infrastructure himself that he was not aware of, and the infrastructure absolutely collapsed. That's why you see so many people that was in his first campaign going to jail. I mean, the first administration go to jail, right? And so there's a huge difference between that and what Kamala Harris will have. People love saying, oh, Donald Trump is not a politician, he's an outsider. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. We actually need a politician to run the government, not someone who, got off on reality TV. So there's a huge difference in just saying, Magic Johnson, who had never coached before, i.e. Donald Trump had never been in politics, versus someone who like Kamala Harris, where you're pulling them off, or not even pulling them off the bench, but you have him in a position. I would more so compare Kamala Harris to Steve Kerr, right? Someone who has had experience as being a player, someone who had experience as being a GM, and then was pulled up to being a head coach, and not only came up as far as being a head coach, but became one of the most winningest head coaches with multiple rings. So, as I say that, I want to pass it to my co-host Erica because she has her hand up. E, it's on you.
Agreed.
Thank you, bro. So the thing is that the number one debater said that Kamala, he thinks that Trump would be better suited for leadership than Kamala. Sir, that is incorrect. Okay,
I didn't make that statement.
No, he didn't. That was
said that?
Holland. Holland said that, right?
Holland?
Or no, was it Holland or Adam? No, it was Adam. Adam said that. I'm sorry.
Who is Adam? Oh.
Yeah, Adam.
No,
said
you
that.
sure?
Yeah, Adam, you said that you thought that Trump would be a better leader because we've seen what he has done before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what did the number one debater say?
I said it was less about the candidates.
Yeah,
I said it was
he talked
less about the candidates and more about the
morality.
platform.
He talked about the morality. I'm not even going to go into the Bible with you because that's insane. With that being said, Trump is not a moral person. He is not a man of integrity of any of those good things. Trump has been divorced 3 times. He cheated on all of his wives. Also, we all know that Trump is a racist. We can go back to his federal discrimination trial. We can go back to him saying that he doesn't want a black person counting his money. We can talk about him saying, I do not want to say this, but we can talk about him saying Kung flu. We can talk about him, ridiculing a disabled journalist. We can talk about him saying shithole countries about Haiti, African nations, and also Ecuador. What else can we talk about with Trump? Oh, we can also talk about how he has disrespected Kamala Harris when she has done none of the sort to him. Oh, yes, and definitely the exonerated 5. He called for the unaliving. Number one debater, I don't interrupt nobody here, so please don't interrupt me. So with that being said, sir, he asked for the unaliving. After they were already found to be innocent and they were exonerated, he still was calling for the unaliving of 5 young black men. 5 young innocent black men. And to this day, he has not acknowledged his role in that, and he also has not apologized. Okay, so there is nothing moral. Also, the many contractors that he hasn't paid. The man don't pay his bills. The cities where he's held rallies, and he has not paid the bill. Like, Trump is not a good person. He is a bad person. And if you are saying, and you're trying to make up in your mind, some way, somehow, that he is the lesser of the 2 evils and he's better, how are you siding with someone who is literally reading from Schmittler's playbook? Mein Kampf is his favorite book. And that's what you want? Are you, if you don't mind me asking, because it does matter, what's your race or ethnicity? Mr. Number One?
I'm black.
You're black? Sir, so you're siding with the people who wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire?
Listen, respectfully, the reason I tried to chime in is because you're responding to a bunch of things that had nothing to do with what I said. The very first thing I said was it wasn't about the individual. It's not about the micro. It's about the macro, right? You understand the distinction, correct? Like, I'm not talking about list of grievances for one person versus list of grievances for another. I just said it's about the overall ideological principles of the party, and you proceeded to rattle off a bunch of individual grievances you have with Trump. So that's why I was trying to jump in earlier, because you're not talking about what I was talking about. So that's the first thing.
We can talk about the overall macro then. My apologies.
You can look at any number of, but you can look at any number. I mean, yes, I know all the talking points from both sides. I've heard it all. There's nothing new anybody on this panel is going to throw out there. But what I will say is, well, go ahead. I just, it wasn't a matter of just trying to cut you off and not let you. I'm just saying you weren't really addressing what I said.
when you joined this panel, you said that Trump is moral, and that's why Santana said, "Oh, so you're basing it off of the Bible."
No, I said the
remember that.
Democratic Party is immoral.
Hold on. Yeah,
No,
he
no, no. I
said.
said the
Yeah, he
Democratic. No,
said
no, no, no,
that.
no.
No. I got you.
He got you.
He said that he thought that he was basing his vote on morality. He didn't say specifically Trump is or is not. He didn't say the Democratic
Okay,
or
got you.
Republican Party is or is not. He did point out when he was kind of giving his recap before he started talking to Coop that he was looking at to his point, not necessarily the individual candidate, but the two-party systems and where both parties were, and he was picking the less of two evil with those two-party systems. So he did speak to that. Let me just do this real quick because
That does not make sense. The
W's in the chat
Republicans-
for Jennifer. Jennifer, I don't understand your question. Jennifer sent $5 donation saying, "Will Stone be able to give two votes I'm not sure what your question is, but Jennifer, please drop your question in the chat. I'll try to make sure I answer. But W's in the chat for Jennifer for the $5 donation.
So what is it about the right then, the Republican Party, the right, as you said, what ideologies of theirs do you agree with?
Again, it's more about what I don't agree with the Democrats.
Then what don't you agree with? Be very specific. What don't you agree with?
And I don't agree with indoctrinating children and normalizing anomalies.
Stop speaking in riddles and just say it with your chest. What don't you agree
Well,
with?
the problem with saying things with your chest on TikTok is people get all mad and start saying lives are get taken down and things of that nature. So I'm trying to tread carefully.
Let's level set it. So, number one debater, you are voting for you're voting for Donald Trump because you don't believe in the principles that you feel like the Democratic Party believes in, with supporting the LGBTQ plus community as far as trans rights. Is that what you're saying?
It's not so much the L's or G's or B's, but beyond that, it's become the Democrats have become. What do you mean? Dave Chappelle said the same thing. Was he being disrespectful? You probably laughed very hard when he made that joke.
Being disrespectful.
Anyway, the point is that the Democrats have become very selective. They want to have air quote freedom as it pertains to the things that they think are important to have freedom from, and they want government oversight on other things that they don't believe. So you can't have it both ways. If you want people to be free, you want people to be free. You can't sit there and say, well, let an 8-year-old decide to use a different pronoun and undergo therapy to do this, that, and the third, because the government doesn't have the right to disallow such things, but then turn around and say that people don't have the right to bear arms the way they have been bearing arms. They're very selective in what government intervention and oversight they apply.
Okay, cool, right? So you believe in freedom, right? So you're saying your stance is freedom.
If I had to lean toward anything, it'd probably be more libertarian than anything else.
Okay, cool. So you also believe as well that AB should be legal and women should have that freedom to manage their own bodies, correct?
I mean, at the end of the day, I believe grown-ups should be able to do whatever grown-ups want to do, right?
Yes.
But I specifically talked about the indoctrination of children.
No. I'm not asking that question.
He keep skating.
Yeah, 1 second. We're sticking right here. You're saying you believe in freedom. You don't believe that the Democratic side should be able to say, we want freedom as far as allowing people to, do whatever. But we also don't want the Democratic Party to have to say, we're going to restrict pew-pews. Cool. So you believe in freedoms all over. You even said that you lean libertarian. So that means you believe that AB should be legal. Right?
Yeah, my personal opinion shouldn't dictate what the laws are, correct?
So yes, you believe in that. Got it. Cool. So with that being said, if you believe that AB should be legal and you believe in those actual freedoms, then how can you still align yourself with a party who obviously wants to restrict those rights, not only restricting those rights, but causing many women to unalive as of recently because those rights have been restricted? And how can you vote for a party who wants to completely mass deport people that are coming into the country? Because again, you believe in freedom. So if there's freedoms, then people should have the freedom to come into the country and try to make a better life. So I'm a little bit confused as far as how you can stand on the side of freedom, but then stand on the side of the Republican Party.
I'll answer you. I'll address each one of those. First of all, freedom is an inalienable right to those who are citizens. If you're talking about someone who's coming in the country that's not a citizen, well, there you go. End of story right there. Now, as it pertains to the other things you said, yeah, I believe adults should be able to do what adults want to do, regardless of how I personally feel about it. That's the way that's how freedom works. You can't selectively tell people how to be free, and they haven't restricted anything. They simply turned it over to the states. You can use whatever anecdotal arguments you want to make about individuals.
Yes, hold on, one second. So again, you're saying they
wait. What happened to not interrupting?
No, because that's not factual.
What happened to not interrupting?
That's not.
It is factual. It's up to each state now. It's up to each state. Is that true or false?
Finish your point. I'm sorry.
AB.
I'm sorry. Finish your point. I apologize.
Okay, so I'm saying, right? They made it not a federal. They decentralized it. They made it an individual state's decision. And yes, I understand that you guys like to make this anecdotal argument and take once again anomalies that don't represent the majority of the population to make your case for this whole thing.
Hold on, E. Let him finish.
But
making sense.
But if it was that important to me, I'd figure out how to get out of a place that didn't allow it and go somewhere else. It's as simple as that. You can't babysit people. Adults have to be adults. The way I look at this whole thing is it's a big game of chess, right? I can't worry about the macro so much as it pertains to the laws of the land and what people are going to do. I have no control to really change that, right? Like you can believe whatever candidates you want to believe, but at the end of the day, I got to do what's good for me and my family. I got to make the moves that make sense for us to thrive, for us to win. So if things aren't right because of this, that, and the third, then I got to adapt. I got to adjust. I got to make moves. So if you're in a situation where your state won't allow you to do that, well, you better figure out a way to get to a state that does. That's on you, not the government.
Yeah. So
can I take that, Santana?
Hold on 1 second. Call a couple of things out, and this I'm just going to say this right now, right? Let's leave the word anomaly out. We're not going to say that anymore. Trans people are people. Trans men are men. Trans women are women. So we're going to leave that point there. I'm asking you to respectfully don't use that anymore. So let's just go ahead and.
Using real language.
Hey. I'm asking you respectfully. Let's leave that there. Okay. So
wait, are we gonna let him?
So we don't have freedom of language here.
Number one debater.
The definition is the definition.
Listen, what I'm saying. This is a private app. This is not the government.
Exactly.
So we're not talking about freedom of speech. You're intelligent enough to know that. Please stop being intellectually dishonest. This is the problem that I'm having right now. I know you're not dumb. This is why you're starting to bother me, right? Because there's a difference between having a conversation with someone who's uninformed or unintelligent, but you are choosing to be intellectually dishonest with a lot of the things that you're saying at the moment. That's why I'm having this problem. I don't care if you're coming up and you're having a conversation and you really actually believe in something, or if you're really going to, stand on something. Like, okay, if that's your opinion, fine. But you're being intellectually dishonest at this moment, and I have a problem with that. So we can continue to talk. Hold on 1 second, Coop, because I want to let Erica say what she has to say. Hold on, Erica, go ahead and say what you have to say.
What you're discussing about indoctrination of children, that is not true. And although I'm not a part of the community, I am an accomplice and will always stand behind them and beside them, never in front. And no teacher in this country is trying to indoctrinate a child. All they are doing is just teaching children that families come in different varieties, different forms. You can have two mommies, you can have two daddies, you can have a mom and a dad. And guess what? It's perfectly okay. It's okay. It is perfectly okay. That's not what's happening. So you really gotta stop. And I'm trying to keep it civil here, so I don't
I never
curse
said it
you
was
out
happening
because
in the
you're being.
classroom.
But I'm trying to. You literally
keep it
said they're
civil
trying to
here, so
indoctrinate
I
children.
don't.
You're being
Coop,
disingenuous, and you
you got echo.
continuously
I'm
be
gonna drop you down, my friend.
Me?
No,
Oh,
Coop
cool.
had an echo. Go ahead,
You,
E.
you keep being you're being intellectually disingenuous here, and it's ridiculous. Number one debater, you keep trying to change the definition of words. You keep trying to spin what it is that you're saying. You're being full of shit. Okay, and also if a child thinks and they come to their parent and they say, you know what, mom, you know what, dad, I feel like this, then guess what? That's a conversation and a decision to be had by the parents and that child. You ain't got shit to do with that. It don't affect you in no way, shape, or form. So for you to sit here and act like you care and that's why you're gonna side with the right, with the MAGA, you're full of shit. And you know that you're full of shit. I know you full of shit. I know you know that.
Why the ad hominem? Now,
Why
first
the
of all,
ad
you're not even
hominem,
sticking
sir?
to the
Because
point.
you're full of shit. You're not a good person. I'm not going to sit here and
All right,
pretend
that's
that you
enough,
are a
E.
good person.
That's enough.
And I'm going to say, okay.
I'm the
all
number
right.
one.
No, that's enough. So I know there were multiple people saying they wanted to use their kicks. I don't know who said it first. I don't really care who said it first. It's fine. No one has to use their kick. We're good.
He's lying. He was full of crap, and he was
Yeah.
like trying to spin every single thing.
Yeah,
Every
it's-
time
it's
you called
perfectly
him out
fine.
on something, he was like, "Oh no, that's not what I mean." I'm like, "Yeah, that's you literally just said that."
Yeah.
Like he was trying to spin everything. I hate when people do that.
Listen, again, if there's a difference between having an opinion or even being wrong or even stating facts. But one, I have a huge issue with someone who has a disgusting point of view. Right?
Yes.
And for you to sit here and say anomalies is just flat out repulsive, right? And then for you not only to say that, but then pivot and pivot and pivot and be intellectually dishonest about multiple topics. And for, again, if you are someone who is uninformed and you say, oh, they're sending it back to the States, that's a good thing. Like you intellectually, you understand it. Like that bothers me. That bothers me. And the fact, anyway, I don't care. We're done. We're done talking about him. We're done talking about him. Coop, did you want to say something?
Yes, I just want to end with probably a couple things here, real quick. The AB issue to me is I'm very passionate about that because I took an oath of office, and with that oath, you know, you're supposed to protect the people that are down or that's hurt. You're supposed to protect them. Okay. If you don't want to have one because of your spiritual beliefs, then don't. But that has nothing to do with your neighbor. And going to, if you want to use the Christian route about it, and you want to go that way, now you have to deal with all the other commandments because you just can't pick the ones that's convenient for you today because we're talking about AB. But what about the adultery? What about the stealing? What about these other ones? Okay. My 90-year, this hurt me, man, right here. My 93-year-old mother that picked cotton in Texas got more rights than women in red states today. That's ridiculous to me. Okay? And for any man that wants to talk about, this abortion to women and stuff like that, I'm just making a comment in the open. Oh, AB. AB, and I'm gonna leave it just like this, Santana. Any man that is okay with the government forcing his wife or his daughter to carry
and share custody with a perp child, you got a problem.
Yep, absolutely.
And I'm out.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, Coop. Thank you
All
so
right, brother.
much.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
All right.
Guys, so we have let's do this, guys. So we are at 259,000 likes. Again, if we can get up to 400,000 likes before the end of the live, I will send out a free sub. So tap, 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 share the live out. Let's keep these likes moving. It's almost 700 of us hanging out in here. Guys, let's get the likes moving, share the live out. If we can get 8 more new subscribers, not gifted subscribers, 8 more new subscribers, I will send out 5 subs. You get access to the Discord. You get access to a fast pass to come up on the panel. As you can see, we actually have 2 subscribers up on the panel right now. And you also get access to what's called a monthly kick. And as you guys might have saw while the number 1 debater was talking, there was multiple people saying, I want to use my kick. Chill, I got you. I got you. We good. But what happens is if we're talking to someone that you don't like and you don't like the conversation, you feel like this person does not need to have a voice here in our community, you can type in the chat, I want to use my kick, and get them up out the paint. So please, please, please consider subscribing. I just learned that apparently Subfest is over, but you can still grab a subscription. Subfest apparently ended at 12 a.m. on the East Coast, 9 p.m. on the West Coast. So yeah, there's that. Oh, okay. I don't want to mess up your name. How do you say your username? You just came in.
Kia.
Kia?
Yeah, it's Nikia, but it's Kia for short.
Okay, perfect. Kia, and who are you voting for in this upcoming election, and what's the biggest reason why?
I'm voting for Trump.
Okay, and what's your biggest reason why?
Well, because I don't agree with the way the country is currently. I don't agree with the views of a lot of the left. I'm always have been independent. I voted for Barack. I voted for other Democrats, but no, not after what they've done and what I've seen in this country. No way.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so let's do this. Let's get the panel moving, guys. I know there's been a little bit of stagnation as far as the conversation, but we're going to put a little bit of lubrication in this, and we're going to keep this thing going, right? All right, perfect. So I want to come to Holland. Holland, do me a favor. I would like for you to pick one of these topics, one of these 4 topics, and I would like for you to have a conversation with specifically Just Chris Baby, explaining to Just Chris Baby why you think that Donald Trump actually does not fall into any of these categories as far as him supporting Russia, him backing Project 2025, the issue with the FEMA support, or please, my favorite, his health. Which one would you like to start with, Holland?
Maybe 2025.
Okay. So tell me, what do you believe that Donald Trump is not running the playbook of Project 2025?
No, I don't think he's running it. I mean, he had people that was from his cabinet or people he worked with that's, Republicans that took that spear and put it together, pretty much ran with it.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Just Chris Baby, what do you think? I mean, do you think that, and I specifically was hoping that one would happen as well, because I know you mentioned you're an educator, and part of Project 2025 and a part of what Donald Trump is saying, right, it's aligned, both of them, Donald Trump has been saying this, and it's happening in Project 2025 is actually getting rid of the Department of Education and sending it back to the states. So what are your thoughts on Donald Trump in connection with Project 2025, and even more so the impact that he's possibly going to have on you and other educators? Just Chris Baby, are you there? Just Chris Baby, did you fall asleep on us? Hey, W's in the chat for Tristan, who just subscribed. All right, I'm gonna drop just Chris Baby down, and what I'm gonna do is let Ren take that topic.
Okay, what's the question again? Say it again.
So, Howland was saying that he doesn't think Donald Trump is backing Project 2025. He thinks that there's people that are connected and around him. But someone said Project 2025 endorsed Kamala. You don't even know how that works. Basically, Ren, please explain to Howland why Donald Trump is backing Project 2025, even though he keeps saying that he's not.
Well, first of all, Agenda 47, which is what he stouts as his policy, is literally just a scaled down Chat GPT summarized version of Project 2025. That's what it is. And he wants to get rid of one of the biggest issues I have with both Agenda 47 and Project 2025 is getting rid of the Department of Education, because that will be detrimental to a lot of children. The reason it will be detrimental to a lot of children is because you have to consider something like they want to remove, they want to basically elect school principals instead of finding the best person for the job, which means that's going to affect children's education. They want to cut all this funding because how is that going to affect college students? The Department of Education is who puts out Pell Grants and student loans. So K through 12 schools, you're talking about people don't want their kids indoctrinated with secular things, but some people don't, a lot of people don't want their kids indoctrinated with Christianity either.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me whatever you like.
How are the school systems doing today?
It depends on where you live.
Okay, and the most community that you're most concerned of?
It depends on where you live. That still
No, I'm
qualifies.
asking. Well, okay, in the community. Okay, in the community that you're most concerned with.
The community that I'm most concerned with, the schools are actually pretty good
And where are those schools?
in Illinois.
In Illinois.
Yes.
So the school system is fine. There's no problems. It's like, why mess with
Hold
it?
on. No problems. Nothing is going to be perfect. That doesn't exist. Perfection does not exist. So if you're looking for perfection in education,
Well, I didn't say
with children,
perfection. I didn't say perfection. I just said problems.
there are going to be problems, period, because you're dealing with people.
Okay, so you're saying there are problems. So those problems in core and is in coincide with the government policies? Or those
What do you
issues?
mean?
I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this, Holland. I
The
promise you I'm
issues
trying to
that
roll
you
with you.
the issues that you're having and the problems because you said y'all have problems, right? Nobody's free from problems, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so those problems that you're having are what? How does the policies that the government had? How do they coincide with those problems? How do they go together?
Well, if you really want to be honest, because if we're going to discuss education and then we want to go with the problems that are in my local school district, part of the problem is because of previous tax policies and things that Trump implicated and other economy things as far as price gouging and stuff like that. One of the biggest problems the school have is that in order for parents to be as involved, they can't be because they have to work 2 and 3 jobs. Nobody wants to raise the federal minimum wage. Republicans vote against that all the time. The minimum wage should be higher. There should not be a company making record profits while people can barely afford to eat. So instead of getting rid of the Department of Education, how about we tax these corporations, make them pay their fair share, allow these people to make a living wage, and then a lot of the problems in my school district will be solved because parents will be able to be more involved.
Okay, so what? So you're saying the problem is the fact that the parents are not involved enough.
Yeah, that's pretty much the problem at every school at this point, even the ones in nice neighborhoods.
Oh,
Quote
because I
unquote
know
nice neighborhoods.
because I know in the inner city they having a learning problem. Baltimore, Philly, those
Hey, Holland.
they.
So I want to just jump in for a second because I just got a cash app, $1 cash app. W's in the chat for Ryan for the dollar cash app. Ryan said, "Do you have kids in school?"
Who, me?
Yes, Holland. Do you have kids in school?
Good night, Jessica. Thank you,
Yeah,
ladies.
yeah.
Currently, you have kids in public school.
Currently, no.
Okay, and then Ryan said, "Shut the fuck up." That was his cash app. That wasn't me. That's just what Ryan
Okay,
was saying.
so but wait, here's my question. You said you got kids in school, but they're not in public school, so they go to private school.
No, I don't have kids in school right now. I don't have my kids not in school now.
So are you
So are
being
they not school
dishonest?
age?
They're out of school. How about that? No, they're not in school. He's out of school. He's not in school
Okay,
anymore.
so I guess Holland, what's your point, my friend? Why are you saying what's your like? I'm so confused.
Because what I'm trying to find out is what.
Okay, hold on. Let's do a mod
I'm
announcement.
gonna do a mod announcement. Thanks,
Hold on
guys.
1 second.
Appreciate you.
W's in the
We got
chat
more
for
money.
Jessica Simone. Drop some motherfucking coconuts in the chat for Jessica Simone. She sent $5 for name one perfect school. So, Holland, I want you to sit on that and think about that for a second while Erica does her mod announcement, because I need that answer for Jessica Simone.
Yes. Hey guys, thank you so much for being here. We are currently at 290,000 likes and we have 676 people in here. Let's take the next 11 minutes and get us to 350,000. I know you guys can tap, tap, tap. We appreciate your support so much. Please continue to share the live because I already can see this is going into overtime. Also, gift the host, gift the panel if you like what you hear and you're enjoying this edutainment. Again, we definitely appreciate you all for being here. Tap, tap, tap. If I don't see 350,000 likes by 11 o'clock, I am going to turn the comments to sub only. And then, maybe I should turn the comments off. No, Santana, can I do that tonight? Turn the comments off?
I don't know. Let's see how
Yeah,
I feel a little spicy, so maybe.
Yes, let me see.
Or, I still kind of want to get to those subs. I still want us to hit that sub goal that we have. So, it might be some incentives to actually, get that, we only need 7 more subscribers now. Did I miss a subscriber? Yeah, I did. No, I got it. All right. Yeah, we only need 7 more subscribers to close out our sub goal. And you get access to the Discord. You get access to Fast Pass coming up on the panel. You get access to a monthly kick, all that good stuff. And I will send out 5 additional subscriptions if we get up to the 350 subscriber mark.
And no gifted subs.
No gifted
Have to be
subs.
all
No
new subs,
gifted subs.
yes.
They have to be all new people. People coming of their own volition.
I knew you were going to say that word.
Exactly.
Volition. I like
Not
that
of
word.
necessity. Just like
Thank you,
Shannon.
Shannon.
Hey, I can say that name because never mind. I'm not gonna say that part. I was about to.
But
dox
shout
myself.
out to Jessica for the $5 cash app. I appreciate you, baby. Real hot girl shit.
Yeah. Holland, do you have a answer to Jessica Simone's question? Name one perfect school.
There isn't one,
Okay,
and that's
perfect, cool.
and
Go
that's
back
my
on mute for
point.
me a moment.
And that's my point.
Perfect. Cool. Go back on mute for me a moment. All right. So, Adam, you said something interesting, my friend. You said that, hold on, I got to do this. Miriam, W's in the chat for Miriam. Miriam sent $5, said, ask if you're homeschooling children or why do you care? Yeah, like, what are you homeschooling children or why do you care? Holland, it's back to you. They sent another cash out with another question.
Well, it's about the topic of it. What are y'all talking about?
They
talking about
they
the
got questions
topic.
and they keep dropping cash in
No,
the
I
cash
know,
app to
not
answer the
you,
question.
not
No, I'm
you,
just
not
saying.
you. I'm just saying
They
them.
wants to know.
I'm just
point
saying for
is,
them,
Holland,
they
is like,
they
why
keep
do you
making it
care about
personal.
this?
I'm just saying they
why
making
do
it
you
personal
care?
for me, but we just make it. It's a topic that we discuss.
Well, no. I think the
Well,
thing
can I
that they're
ask them a
trying to get to,
question?
I think the thing they're trying to get to is you're using it as a talking point for an issue that's personal for other people, which is a problem. Like, that blows our mind. I think that's the thing.
I have children. I have children. I had children in school. It's just they graduated. What?
How long
You
ago?
know?
But how
And
will
I
it
have an
affect you
infant.
moving
I have an infant
forward?
coming.
How long ago did they graduate?
Yeah, I don't get it.
What? My son, he graduated 3 years ago.
Okay, but here's my question about that. You keep saying this is just a general topic, right? But you do understand that we live in a community. We live in a country. We all live next door to each other. We all have to interact. Children are going to be in your neighborhood. So I get you're looking at it very hyper individually. But we need to start acting like a community.
You know what? You're absolutely right. And let me tell you, let me say this real quick. Let me say this. The community. This is exactly who we are and what we are. And that's exactly what's happening, but we're not realizing it because of the way that we've been trained and been brought up. But what it is that it's a community. So
W's in the chat for Jessica Simone. Jessica Simone just used her monthly kick as a subscriber. Jessica, weren't we just talking about that this morning?
Not only did Santana use a kick tonight,
Jessica used her kick too.
But
Exactly.
Jessica used a kick too.
Listen, neither me or Jessica is here for the shits tonight. Whatever.
No, not at all. Ren, I just really wanted to know, why does he care about this? I wanted to
You
know,
know
why
what
does
I
he
think
care?
it is?
What is it?
Because people have to rationalize why they're voting for somebody who is just not even somebody they would want to spend time with.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They look
Like
for that.
they wouldn't even want to share a Happy Meal with this dude. And because of that, they are trying to rationalize it by saying, well, if we get rid of the Department of Education and send things back to the states. And I'm just going to be really honest, and I know the other two Trump supporters on the panel here, and they're probably going to touch on this at some point, but sending things back to the state is seriously the worst idea.
Yeah,
It's
no,
very dangerous.
I keep
It's
saying
dangerous.
that over and over and over because a lot of these states suck.
But that, you already have Mississippi with some of the lowest rates of education in the country, and they're already still the Department of Education is helping them. How much worse will it get when the Department of Education is not involved? All they will learn how to do is hunt and read the Bible, and that's not good.
And the women, the girls will learn how to cook.
Learn how to be barefoot and pregnant.
Absolutely. So let's do this. Adam. I want to hear one more time why you said you're voting for Trump in this upcoming election.
Yes.
Keep tapping, guys.
So, again, I'm actually, by the way, first off, I just want to say I think what y'all are doing is really cool. Getting people on, hearing different opinions, I think that's cool.
Thank you.
Again, I don't know much about policy from any candidate, but I will say because I've watched Harris's rallies, I've watched Trump rallies, listen to Fox, listen to CNN, so I get everything, not just one side. Psychologically, I just think that Trump would be a better leader than Harris.
Got it. Cool. So this is what I would like for you to do, Adam. So you see this guy right beside you, Joe? You see Joe? Joe's right beside you? Joe is a 19-year-old who came up on the panel a couple of days ago and said that he was voting for Donald Jimothy Trump in this upcoming election, right? And Joe said on the panel, he was a little bit on the fence, but he was leaning Trump. He said on the panel, we had some conversation. He then went back and did his research and found out more about Donald Jimothy Trump and came back up today and said, I figured out who this guy is. I'm voting for Kamala Harris. So I would like for you to have the conversation with Joe around how you think that Trump is going to be a better leader than Kamala Harris, and how Trump will be better for America. And also, guys, keep tapping the screen. We're at 336,000 likes. Again, remember, if we get up to 400,000 likes, I will go ahead and send out a free
Sydney, for the sub.
Exactly. Thank you. And listen, guys, also, we're close to meeting our sub goal. If we get 5 more new subscribers, not gifted subscribers, 5 more new subscribers, I will send out 5 subs as well. So that is, you get access to the Discord, Fast Pass, or like Jessica Simone just did, you get access to a monthly kick where you can actually kick people off the panel based off of their conversation. So please consider subscribing. We only need 5 more.
Hey, and one thing, drop some W's in the chat for Diva Lolo. She sent a $5 cash app. She said, hey, y'all. Hey, girl.
Hey, Diva Lolo. All right, perfect. So it's on you, Adam. I would like to hear you have that conversation with Joe.
Yes. So, wait, how do you say the last part? Is it Hamlet?
Yeah, it's Hamlet, but this is an alias.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Joe said you might have seen me in the street, but Adam, you don't know me.
Yeah. So the main thing, I guess, even the name calling stuff like that doesn't necessarily get to me as much. I know some people that deters them, but it's almost what I see from the Democratic Party as a whole. Because I don't dislike Harris per se, but I think you said earlier too that you would like a politician rather than an outsider. And for me, I'm a little bit different because politicians, Republican, Democrat, they're all bought. And if you're not bought, then you won't be in politics long.
Adam, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
What makes a leader, in your opinion?
I think a leader is someone who does what they say that they are going to do. I think a leader looks out for their people. I think a leader is strong and not weak. I think that a leader should listen to other people's perspectives and opinions, but ultimately I think that when you gather everybody's opinion, they should make the ultimate decision, what's best for the people.
Yeah, so it's.
I'm sorry. Let me say this because a few people are doing this, and I just want to, guys. If anybody's trying to send cash apps, don't send it to the old cash app. Send it to Santana Speaks 24. Anything that you're sending to the old cash app is being rejected, and I keep getting all the rejection messages. The old one is no bueno. So Santana Speaks 24. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so you're basically saying that hold on. So you wouldn't want to vote for someone like Trump. And I'll make a point real quick. You said that you think that people should look up to him and have respect for a leader, right?
Yes, I would say so, yes.
Okay, I'd say Donald Trump, he's not respected at all. In fact, many people see him as a puppet. I mean, I want to say back in 2018, but I'm not sure, but he went to a NATO conference and he was laughed at by many world leaders.
So I'm not saying that that's a wrong perspective, but just because somebody likes you or does not like you actually is not truth. That's more of opinion based. The reason why I say that is because there's some people that stand for very good things. And, well, I mean, even look at Hitler. He stood for awful things.
Let's remember.
You can't say that.
Yeah. Or,
Okay, my bad.
Mustache Man.
Mustache Man. We can all agree that he was a very bad person. But there's people to this day, I don't know if they're still alive, but I saw this 5 years ago. They still claim that he was a very good person.
So wait.
I got a question.
Wait. Hey, Adam.
What just happened?
Adam.
Yes.
Did you just compare Trump to Hitler?
No.
I feel like you just compared Trump to Hitler. Chad, did he just compare Trump to Hitler?
You can say a comparison, but the point I'm trying to make is I took a huge extreme, right? What I'm saying is you can be a very good, bad, vice versa, whatever. Just because people agree with you, laugh at you, or praise you, that truly ultimately does not matter to a sense.
So what do you think matters? Do you think moral integrity matters? Do you think policy matters?
I do think policy matters. Morally, I do think it matters. However, I do know that morally people are different.
All right.
Which is kind of bad, but.
Could you name me one policy that Donald Trump made to benefit the lower middle class more than it benefited the top 1%?
No, but I do have a problem with more billionaires supporting Democratic Party than Republican.
Yeah, well, that's a different many reasons, but
That is.
Yeah. So listen, I think you talk about that, but let me ask you a quick question. Who's the richest man in the world supporting?
On Forbes list or actual rich?
Forbes.
Are we talking Forbes list? I would say Elon, and I would say Elon Musk. Well, I guess do you have more of your question? Because I was going to say something about Elon too.
No, who is he supporting? But wait, were you about to give me a conspiracy theory?
No. Well, this isn't this is.
Never mind.
Pure logic.
Never mind. I don't want to go down that.
Well,
I don't want to go down that
Middle
rabbit
East.
hole. We're talking about.
No, I'm talking about like the Middle East. Like you're telling me that they don't have more.
No, well, I get what you're saying. Okay. We're talking about Leon Musk, as Trump calls him. Old Leon. Who is Leon supporting?
Wait, I'm sorry. Who?
That's what Trump calls him, Leon. Trump said Leon.
Leon Musk.
Yeah, Trump called him Leon. I'm gonna call him Leon.
If that ain't Leon,
really?
call Leon.
Yeah, Trump called him Leon multiple times. Called him Leon. Anywho, who is he supporting?
Elon Musk is supporting Trump.
Got it. So why is he supporting Trump?
That is a very good question.
Ooh.
I personally, this is just my take. I absolutely love Elon. I know about his childhood. I've read tons of stuff about Elon, and I see. But it's not the things that Trump is saying; it's the thing that the opposing side is saying. Like everybody loved Elon before he endorsed Trump. Now, since he endorsed Trump, it's his credibility of innovation is ceasing to exist, and
Who respected Elon Musk?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that is patently false. Elon Musk has been getting dragged across the world
for a
since
long
war.
time. Listen.
He's an awful
Leon Musk is
Wait,
the
can
one.
you explain that?
Leon Musk is the one immigrant that I do want to deport.
Please send him back to
we will send him back.
You want to deport Elon Musk?
Yes.
Yes.
Get him out of our country. He is literally interfering with our election. Why is he out here buying boats?
Exactly.
For $100 a pop.
And you don't think Mark Zuckerberg interfered with the elections? He's actually admitted to it.
How? What cite your source, please, sir.
I could email it to you. I would have to look.
Okay. When you find that on DuckDuckGo,
No, I don't have them.
Y'all know what he's talking about, but that's not what happened.
Just let me know.
He's misconstruing.
Can you go look for it, and then while he's looking for it, I guess we can
Hold
talk.
on one second.
But I'm serious.
Hold on one second. Ben,
Elon?
hold on one second. Ben, W's in the chat for Ben. Ben sent $1 and said, "I know Joe." Whoa. Ben said, "I know Joe in real life. He's not voting for Harris. He's a troll."
Ooh, now you being called
Joe,
out, Joe.
is that accurate?
That is false. I am actually voting for Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
Kamala, you said it right earlier.
Joe?
Joe,
What's happening, Joe?
They spent money to
Wait,
say
who
that?
said that? Because I don't.
Somebody in Ben sent $1. Joe put $1 on it. I don't know.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know. Also, W's in the chat for Diva Lolo, who added sent a $5 donation. Okay, well, I mean, all right. So let's do this real quick because I know this conversation has actually been much waited for. Kia, you've been waiting very patiently. Also, guys, we're at 374,000 likes. Tap the screen. Let's get up 400,000 likes. Kia, can you tell everybody one more time why you are voting for Donald Jimothy Trump in this upcoming election? Kia, are you there? Kia, I'm sending you a request to unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, there we go.
We can.
And Kia, just to level set, right? Are you a sister?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Kia is a sister. She is a black woman for Donald Jimothy Trump. Okay, Kia, the floor is yours.
What do you want to know?
I want you to remind everybody why you're voting for the Mandarin Messiah in this upcoming election.
Well, one, I like his policies, and my family did much better under Trump. I like what he stands for. I'm a person where I'm very logical, so I don't let my emotions get in the way of things. So I'm not going to say I don't like a person and not vote for them and hurt my family, rather than have policies in place that will help them. Plus, I don't agree with what the Democrats, I don't agree with anything. They're too radicalized.
Okay, what policies, like, just give me 2 policies of Trump's that you like.
With Trump policy, I like his policy on oil and gas. I like his
policy.
It is policy. It has to be put in place. That's why everything's so expensive right now with inflation.
Because I'm asking you, what is the policy? That's what I'm asking you. What is his policy on oil and gas?
Well, he opened up the federal lands to allow drilling and to allow for them to look for oil and gas, and that's been shut down by a lot of it's been shut down by the Biden-Harris administration on federal lands.
That's not true.
It is true. I watch C-SPAN every morning, and I watch congressional hearings. I don't watch media. I don't even own a TV.
Right.
Cool. Can you cite your source, please?
That's what I.
C-SPAN. Watching congressional hearings.
Okay.
Right. No. I mean, an
Send me
actual
something so I can
documented
watch
source.
it.
Yeah, actual documented source that we can go to. And while you get that, real quick, because now this is getting a little spicy and interesting. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry to divert. Right, but people are letting their Cash App speak. Hey, Joe. So, one person sent $1 and said, "Look at Joe's repost." So I did check out your reposts, Joe, and they are very. You got three reposts that are very heavy
Very
Trump.
recent.
Yeah, but then the same person just sent me another $1 Cash App. Said, "Bro, I just talked to him last night. He's a troll." Joe, are you being intellectually dishonest?
No,
You gotta say that. You
no,
said that. Are you lying, Joe?
No, I found out, I learned a lot. This was actually one of my heavy Trump accounts. It's a throwaway account, but I basically would support Donald Trump on this platform till I found out more stuff. And I was actually recently following Donald Trump, which I am currently not anymore. I have not updated my repost. I can do that if you guys want.
No, I don't want you to do anything, but I'm just telling you. Listen, these people are letting their money speak, and they are Cash Apping me, telling me that something ain't clean in the milk, Joe.
Yeah, and this is a throwaway account, so I have not followed anybody except for 3 major Republican accounts. So nobody knows.
Okay. I'm sorry. I will let we'll go back on mute. And Kia, did you get those sites and that actual source for Erica and I?
Well, there's a lot of sources. I mean, one, you can go to Columbia University, the Columbia Law School, for climate and whatever else. And there's articles. You can also go to the federal government. And
can you give us a specific place
here,
to find it, like an actual article title or something,
yeah,
so we're not just searching?
Go to climate.law.columbia.edu.
I'm at an AP source talking about drilling on federal lands, and it doesn't say that he stopped it. It says that they have to pay a little bit more for the royalties, but he didn't stop drilling on federal lands.
He has made it almost impossible because, listen, when you watch the congressional hearings every morning, I watch them on C-SPAN, and when you have all these people, they're not all liars.
Hey, I thought you said you don't own a TV.
C-SPAN, I watch it on my phone. It's an app.
So your claim was that he stopped drilling on federal lands, and that's just not true. And he
did. People are lying.
Yes. I'm telling you that I don't know if you misunderstood, but what I'm reading is that the new rule does not go so far as to prohibit new oil and gas leasings on federal lands, as many environmental groups have urged and President Joe Biden to do. But officials said the proposal will lead to a more responsible leasing process that provides a better return to U.S. taxpayers and focuses oil and gas drilling in areas most likely to be developed, especially those with existing infrastructure and a high potential for oil and gas reserves.
I understand what you're saying. And here's the thing. They have not stopped it. What they have done is they've implemented in the permit process, making it almost impossible and giving them extremely long wait times and periods to where they cannot drill, to where they cannot go and explore. So yes, it's pretty much hindering them. So when you have oil and gas and they're all testifying at these oversight hearings and in these congressional hearings, and they're all saying the same thing, Republicans, Democrats, whatever their party is, then guess what? I believe what those people are saying. They take an oath.
Could you check me if I'm wrong? I'm reading this from the Associated Press in 2024, so I don't know what else you got, but
I mean, I listen to people. That's why I like to hear things from the horse's mouth, because when I read news, I read left, right, and middle, because I'm an independent voter, and plus I like to be informed. So I don't ever take one person's word for anything.
So
but when I hear it from those people.
You said you listen to people, but then you don't listen to one person's word. So what people are we referring to?
I'm talking about the people. No, I'm talking about the people. I'm talking about with the congressional hearings. When I hear it directly from a person's mouth, I'm going to take that information over a news article.
So you know those congressional hearings, I hate to say it, but a lot of our legislators are out there just putting on a show half the time. And the people are speaking on behalf of their own individual companies. So I think there's a lot to kind of take apart from there. I don't think you can just say, oh, I heard one person say it and make it true. I've seen, Jim Jordan say all kinds of stuff in congressional hearings that is not true at all. So I don't think you can just take it that way.
But I just want to say we're producing more oil than we did under the Trump administration.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we
If
are.
that were true,
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
if that were true, for one, if that were true, our gas prices would not be so high.
Yes, they would.
Our reserves
Hold
are.
on. Let Kia get her points off, and then hold on. We will dismantle them one at a time. Go ahead, Kia.
Okay, so if we have drilled more now than ever, we would not be paying high gas prices. So that's not true, because the price per barrel is more expensive. Two, what was the other part of his question? I'm sorry. I just got sidetracked looking at
You
something.
didn't have a
I'm
question.
sorry.
You were speaking on your points, Kia. You was telling us why it's not true that we're not drilling more oil than ever.
No, our reserves. So our emergency reserves are the lowest that they have been. We're down to like 12% reserves because the Biden administration used them to keep prices low when he first took office.
Reserves have nothing to do with producing.
Yeah, hold on one second. Hey, I just saw something that said turn my mic up. How do I sound to you guys?
You sound fine. Please do not turn your mic up.
Well, they said turn it up, so I'm gonna check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. You want beef with the king? What is you gonna do when we pull up on the scene? What to?
That's why I say the word.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it back down. All right, I'm sorry.
So if we're producing so much oil and we have so much, then why are we still having to go to other countries to purchase it? And why are our gas prices so high? One of the big problems that we have in the United States is refineries. We don't have our refineries here. There's only a few.
You know why we don't have our refineries?
Smoke. Hold on.
Why would you say that, Kia?
I just want to say this. It's like you're just walking into the point. But Erica, I know I can do it. I know you can do it. Okay. And would you mind if we let Ren do it?
Yes, Ren, by all means. Go ahead. Go ahead and cook, sis.
Okay, so you said we don't have refineries.
We have a few refineries.
Hold on. You do recognize that 16 refineries closed under the Trump administration, and Jared Kushner sold refineries to the Saudi Arabian people, right?
Correct.
So
Jared Kushner.
So you're going to vote for the person that is directly responsible for that?
He
you
didn't
understand? Yes, he did.
Jared Kushner made that deal.
On
behalf
who
of
say
his
so?
father-in-law.
Wait. Was Jared Kushner working as a private entity, or was he working as a part of the Trump administration?
Well, I think he worked for Trump, didn't he?
Exactly. So he could
But Trump had a lot of people that worked for him that were no good. So
Okay, but wait a minute. So basically what you're saying, if I follow that logical line, because you said you are a logical person, right? If I follow that logical line, that means that he hires all these people that are no good. Why would we trust him and put him in the same position? That
because he
don't
said
make
he learned his
logical
lesson.
sense.
Because here's the thing,
But
when
he
Trump went to
hasn't.
Washington, he went in not as a politician. He went in as a businessman. So he did not know
A
all the ins and
failed
outs.
businessman. A failed business. He bankrupted a casino.
4 casinos.
Do you understand how hard that is?
Do you understand that he still has money? So
What
obviously he's doing something
What
right.
does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
You're
Okay,
saying
hold
he's
on.
failed, but yet he owns businesses. He has tons of property. So I don't know how that's a failure.
You do know there's loopholes.
Like
All the government uses loopholes.
So you,
Mm.
Ma'am, are you familiar with OPEC?
I was going there next. You do understand the gas prices are set by OPEC, right?
Yep, I sure do.
You do know that Donald Trump during his term made an agreement with OPEC asking
Saudi
them
Arabia.
to cut. Saudi Arabia asking them to cut oil production by what was it, 12%, 10%, something?
Yes, because we were doing because we were producing more in the States. And you realize that OPEC and the Prince of Saudi over there, they're no longer wanting to cooperate with us with OPEC.
Okay, you almost got it. So here we go. So they made a deal.
Swear she running into the point.
Right head first. Hold on. Before I'm sorry, your realtor. I'm sorry,
This is
Ren.
so interesting.
I'm sorry. You know what?
Y'all never even introduced me. I just started talking. So
You're fine. I get it. I get it. Let's all just hold for a second. Kay, how are you?
Oh.
No, not you. Not Key.
I'm sorry.
We're talking to Kay.
I'm sorry, I was in the middle of something.
Oh,
Could you
okay.
just please get me for a moment? Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Let me just let me streamline this real quick, right? Because I just want to know this because it's like Kia, it's like you say something, and then Erica, Ren, or your realtor like says something specifically to disprove or give you facts, and then you kind of like say something a little bit different. So,
but they didn't give me any facts.
Sorry.
And honestly, and I'll be honest, like I'm not like real well informed with
we can tell
situation. So I'm not going to speak on something that I don't know. I can only comment on what I know about that. But that's as far as I can go with that because I'm not a fool. I'm not going to speak on what I don't know.
So can we change the subject to something that you do know?
No, because I want to stay right here for a minute, Ren, because
okay.
I can tell you about Project 2025. I'm well versed on that one.
Holy smokes, you okay? Now I want to change the subject, but hold on.
It's about holy shit,
hold on.
y'all. We got 853 people in here.
Yeah, hold on. W's in the chat for Kimberly. Kimberly says, Kimberly added $2 to donation. Say Kia has post quoting The View. No TV. Seems suspicious. Kimberly, do you watch The View?
Bruh.
Oh,
Sussy Baka, like
I mean,
my
not
son
Kimberly,
said.
but Kia, do you watch The View?
That would be a hell no.
Why you got quotes? Okay.
But I can't watch anything. I can only watch what I can get an app for on my phone.
Okay.
If you watch TV channels on your phone,
I
that's
don't have
still
TV
watching
channels on my
TV.
phone. I have a C-SPAN app.
But that's still like watching
Ren,
TV.
She don't watch
Okay.
TV.
I said I don't own a TV. I don't own a TV.
Okay. Real quick as well, guys, we are.
Thank you, Attorney Wood, for the
Thank
subs.
you, Attorney Wood. Yeah, listen, guys, we're up to 402,000 likes. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get up to 500,000 likes. Since we hit that 400,000 like mark, I'm gonna send out a free sub. Good job, guys. And remember, we only need 4 more subscribers tonight. If we get 4 more subscribers, I will send out 5 more free subs. So keep tapping the screen, and if you're interested in becoming a subscriber, please do so. We only need 4 more subscribers to hit our goal. With this becoming a subscriber, you get access to the fast pass to come up on the panel to have these conversations. So as you can see, we actually have 3 subscribers up here right now. 4 subscribers up here right now. You get access to the Discord, an amazing community, amazing communication, and you get access to a monthly kick, meaning if someone's up here talking about something you don't like what they're talking about, you don't want them to be on the panel anymore, all you have to do is type in kick and they're gone. There are a couple of caveats to that. I'm not going to go into those caveats at the moment.
Thank you, Tori Marie, for the sub.
Exact. Thank you, Tori Marie. Yeah, and it has to be new subscribers, so it can't be gifted subs. So now we only need 3 more. I'm sorry, Kia. Let's talk about Project 2025. That's my favorite. What would you like to share with us?
Well, one, I don't know why people keep saying that it's tied to Trump, because it's not. They've literally been around since 1973. And what they do is every time the president
to be specific, when you say they,
Heritage Foundation.
Perfect. I just wanted you to say their name. Okay, go ahead.
They were founded in 1973.
I just wanted you to say their name.
Yes, and so what they do is every term or every election, when a conservative president is put in place, they will have a group of ideas that they generate from the public, from communities, whatever, things that people would like to see, and they will give it over to an administration as, what the people want for them to look at, to see if they can implement any of these things or whatnot. But it has nothing to do directly with any president. It's just opinions and things that they give over, saying what the people want and what they would like to see. They're not policies that have to be implemented. They don't even have to look at them. It's just pretty much a gesture, for lack of a better word.
Oh, okay. So why does Agenda 47 that is on Donald Trump's website and his policy stance directly correlate to Project 2025?
How do you mean?
Oh my Jesus.
And I would have to get on there and look at
like
I would have to go and see what the policy says.
Like getting rid of the department. Well, have you read Project 2025?
I've been through Project 2025. I haven't read every single subsection, no.
Okay, so a perfect example, and Trump said this on Fox News, I don't know, maybe a couple days ago. I don't remember exactly when. I tried to drown that out. He discussed getting rid of the Department of Education. That is directly from Project 2025. How can you state that he's not connected to it when he's spouting the talking points from it in public?
Well, he's been saying that for years, that we should get rid of the Department of Education. I agree. And I come from a long line of educators, professors. So
that is about as relevant as saying I have a black friend.
But there's a reason for that, because what he wants to do is give it back to the states, and wants there to be school choice, because when there's school choice, schools can actually compete to where and they have to work for the people, and they're going to work for your children, because the best schools, they're going to have competition. So if you're a horrible school and you're not producing really good results, and the kids are all failing, they're not reading, they're not meeting basic levels, then guess what? They're going to get their crap together, because now they have to compete with other schools.
Okay,
You know that's not how that works.
Can we come back to that?
No. I feel like I'm gonna pop. Right? I've been told to let other people speak, and I want to make sure I let other people speak. But this Project 2025,
guys.
Exactly. Project 2025 is my favorite thing to talk about.
Well, no, I was going to stay on that general topic. I want to respond to the education piece, but I want to pull it back a little bit to the Heritage Foundation connection between that and Donald Trump.
Okay, well, let me read these off real quick, and then I'll give it to you then. W's in the chat for Kia. Kia added $2, said, oh no, I already read that one. W's in the chat. Oh, Kimberly. W's in the chat. Kimberly is on your head tonight, Kia.
You guys realize that the Democrats have the same thing too.
Hold on, Kia.
American Progress.
Hold on, Kia. Kimberly said, I'm not going to say that. Kia. It said Kia doesn't sound smart. Who wrote the forward for Project 2025? Hint: Trump's VP. But then also W's in the chat for Shannon, who added or sent $2, said making a donation. So yeah, listen. Okay. I listen. Listen, okay, I want to streamline this just for a second. You're a realtor. I know you want to. E, I know you want to as well. But I love Project 2025. I do.
Go ahead, bro.
I do. Okay.
It's your life, man.
Cool. So hey, Kia. Donald Timothy Trump said that he wants to get rid of the Department of Education.
Okay.
Do you know where in Project 2025 it says that they want to get rid of the Department of Education?
Well, probably under the school section.
Page 322, where it specifically talks about not only eradicating the funds for the Department of Education, closing it down and sending it back to the state level. Exactly what Trump is saying. The Project 2025 also talks about replacing people that are standards in the military, or I'm sorry, standards in the federal government. Hey, do you know what Trump wants to do with the quote unquote woke generals?
I didn't hear anything from his mouth. So
yeah, he specifically in a Fox News interview said that he wants to replace the woke generals. He said they have to be replaced.
They should be replaced. Well, look, wokeism has no place in the military. It has no. I'm sorry.
Hey.
So, what does a drag show on a military base have to do with our military being strong and being able to fight a war if we have to go to a war?
What?
Well, because that's why he wants to get rid of these woke generals, and because of Afghanistan and that chaos.
What's
anyone who's involved with Afghanistan should go.
Who wrote up the exit plan for Afghanistan?
Who released 5,000 team members?
Hey,
the Biden-Harris administration.
No, that was your boy
Trump. Trump was not in office when we left. When we deployed, got out of Afghanistan.
Trump. I'm sorry, Erica. Go ahead. Trump. What did he do? Hey, who?
Jesus
Christ. E.
Yes.
Like management is texting me like, bro, like, look, I got six text messages here. Stop. But I can't help it.
How would it be on him,
ma'am?
Joe Biden didn't have to
because he did things prior to leaving office.
Guess what?
That precipitated this darn event happening that Biden had to adhere to because Biden
No, he didn't.
I can't take her seriously.
Listen,
stop talking. Kia, stop talking. I have a microphone. I'm louder than you. Stop talking. Please, I beg of you. Thank you, love. Thank you. So, in 2020, Trump met with the T-Band without the Afghani government. He wanted them to come to Camp David, but we was like, they just wouldn't let it happen. So he met with the T-Band and he brokered a deal for the U.S. exit out of Afghanistan. He negotiated with T groups. We don't do that. That is literally what he did. He did this in mid-2020. Yes. And in December, what ended up... it's not false, baby. It's not false.
I didn't see that.
In December of 2020, what ended up happening is that he freed 5,000 T-Band members. Some of them are currently the head of like the friggin' government in Afghanistan now. That's what happened. And because of this deal that he brokered with T groups, because of that is why Biden had to follow through on this plan. So Trump set it up and Biden simply followed through. Okay. That is all that happened.
Let me say something. Hold on one second, kid. Let me say something real quick, guys. So, one, I love you all. I love everyone. So, Kimberly's on your head, Kia. Kimberly said, "If I sub, how soon can I kick Kia?"
We're not kicking her.
We get guys.
No kicks, guys.
We do need 3 more subscribers to close out our goal, and for me to send out another subscription, which I still need to send out the one. I'm just all frazzled. And then excited. Also somebody even put in the chat they want to use their kick on Kia, guys. So the thing about the kick, you do get a monthly kick, but with the kick, there's a couple of rules. I says there's stipulations. The person has to be on the panel for at least 10 minutes. Also, we have to have at least one other Trump supporter or Harris supporter on the panel for the opposition or for the person that wants to be kicked. So i.e. if you guys want to kick a Kamala Harris supporter, there has to be one other Kamala Harris supporter on the panel. If you guys want to kick a Trump supporter, i.e. Kia, we would have to have another another Trump supporter on the panel. So there is not another Trump supporter on the panel at the moment. So Kia is exempt from being kicked at the moment unless she just has a full-blown crash out.
I don't have crash outs.
Okay. So I love you guys so much, and please consider subscribing, because if we get 3 more subscribers, I will send out 5 free subs. You get access to the Discord, you get access to the Fast Pass to come up on the panel. As you can see, we have multiple subscribers up here having a conversation. I know the boxes is full with people that wants to come up and talk. Like, it's insane. But yeah, I mean, becoming a subscriber is the best way to do so. 1 second. Kay, are you ready to say what you have to say?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Kay.
So I want to go back just a little bit to the I only watch C-SPAN in the morning section.
Well, whenever it's an app, I can watch it whenever.
Okay, well, it's an app, so I guess you can watch it whenever, but I would like to talk about that section for just a moment. So in those congressional hearings, multiple times we hear from legislators and the people that they call as witnesses who sometimes have testified that horse tranquilizers and horse medication is actually decent for people. So,
well, I'm a registered nurse, so I'm elected.
Excuse me, ma'am.
For people.
Ma'am, no one has been speaking over you, so I'm going to politely request that you don't.
Let me say this as well, Kay. So Kia, you haven't met Kay yet, but Kay is special, kind of like Erica's special, right? So Erica's my co-host. This is our space, but Kay is one of our mods. She's special, i.e., I don't normally let other people talk while my mods are talking.
Okay.
So Kay has the floor at the moment, so we're not going to talk unless she specifically gives you a question to answer. But as of right now, the floor is all on Kay.
No problem.
Go ahead, Kay.
Thank you. Okay, so during these congressional hearings, we hear from lay people, we hear from legislators, we actually hear arguments that break out in these congressional hearings all the time. They are not factual information. They can be posted on, all of the government websites that you could take a look at and then maybe pull as a source as a .gov, but they are partisan. So when you're looking at certain things, they are not always truthful. And they may have to say that they are testifying, under oath, but there's been multiple times where those things have been false and proven as such.
What Erica... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What things?
Well, I mean, the things that you were getting off from C-SPAN, what was the first thing that you said?
I just said I watch congressional hearings and I watch the oversight hearings, so I see what the people are saying. I'm not worried about what the politicians are saying. I listen to the people, like the people who are testifying.
Right, so what I'm saying to you is each side gets to bring those people forward, and you're picking and choosing which people you're listening to. So I'm saying to you, not all of that information in congressional hearings is truthful or factual and shouldn't be taken as fact as you make decisions.
Correct, I agree with that. But when people present evidence and they have internal documents, then it's kind of, you can't disprove it. There's documents to back it. I mean, a document that comes internally, that's better than someone's word, because people lie.
Kia, I have a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's well known that Donald Trump has bragged that he has some of the best people, he calls it. And I just want to know, he says he knows nothing about Project 2025, but yet many people that are closest to him are like J.D. Vance, have written parts of the 2025. So would you have to say or admit that it's kind of incompetent for Donald Trump to not know what is going on around him?
No, I don't think that that's not him not knowing what's going on around him. It's a document that they give to the president as a suggestion, and he can look at it. He doesn't have to look at it. It depends on what he wants to do with that document. And a lot of people helped with writing the document because they were legislators. So they will be propositioned to help write pieces of this document to therefore make it appropriate to turn over to the president, should he be elected, so he could look at those things. But Donald Trump has been speaking about abolishing the Department of Education way before 2025.
No, he hasn't. No, he has not.
That's a lie.
That is
Boy,
an
play
absolute.
the song.
You know
Play
what?
the song. Just play
Kia,
the song.
Kia.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop you fucking lying.
Kia, that
How
is
is it a
not
lie
true.
when he talks about school choice?
That is not true. That is not true. He has not. Real quick. Voice of reason. I brought you in because someone told me that you are supporting Jimothy in this upcoming election. Is that true?
Yes.
Not you, Kia.
I was actually sorry.
Wait, voice for reason. Voice for reason. Are you voting for Donald Jimothy Trump in this upcoming election?
You send him a request to
unmute? I've already sent the request to unmute.
Okay.
Guys, there's 985 people in here watching right now. Let's tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get this thing up to 800. And I'm sorry, let's get this thing up to let's get it up to 500,000 likes. Share the live out, all that good stuff. Also, we only need 2 more subscribers to hit our goal. So if you want to subscribe, please consider subscribing. It gives access to the Discord, Fast Pass to get up on the panel, and a monthly kick. Voice for reason. Are you voting for Donald Jimothy Trump in this upcoming election?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I think Kia might need some help.
I don't.
Okay. No, you do.
Yeah, she seems to.
I'm looking at the document where he talked about school choice and the Department of Education, right from executive orders from the White House, right on their government website, and where he talked about it in 2020, like I said, before 2025.
Could I just finish so that I could drop, please?
Go ahead, Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
Okay, so first of all, I just want to say
Okay, go
that
ahead.
you mentioned that he doesn't, know anything about Project 2025, but yet he was.
That's not what I said, but
that he. You said.
Hey, Kia, you remember the rule that I gave
Oh,
you
yeah,
about Kay?
sorry about that.
Okay, go ahead, Kay.
So you said that he's not endorsing it, or however you worded it. Yet he was on stage at a Heritage Foundation meeting, discussing about how they've put together a good plan, our plan. Those were his words out of his mouth. So that's another thing that you have, been incorrect about. Also, the Department of Education and disbanding that would cause reckless harm to people that get Pell Grants, who get financial aid, because they are the ones who do post-secondary education and giving out those monies into people that apply for the FAFSA and need those things. Also, there has to be some sort of semblance across the country of what we educate our children on, and you can't just pick and choose. And also, red states that have the lowest literacy rate and the lowest math and science scores are ones that blue states constantly have to fund because they're welfare states. And for you to sit up here and keep saying that, you watch all of this or you read all of this and you're independent and you do all of this, it's so disingenuous because none of the things that you're talking about are coming from a centrist point of view or in any of that. You are so far to the right that it's not making any sense. And school choice does not allow for children to have proper education. Children today are not getting proper education. Voice of reason.
Can
I say something for Kay?
Voice of reason. No, you cannot, sir. Hold on one second, Kia. Tell Voice of Reason the rule.
You cannot speak when Kay speaks. You have to be polite and you have to respect the rules and allow her to have the floor.
Thank you, Kia.
You're very welcome.
Kay.
There's nothing else, but there is another Trump supporter up here, so if the rules apply, the rules apply. Have a good night.
All right, have a great night, Kay. Thank you.
And thanks again.
All right. So I just wanted to say shout out to Dr. Jace. If Kia, here's what he wanted to say, my God. If Kia is a nurse, she's bad. Nutty.
No, actually, I'm a very good nurse. I've never had a complaint.
He says you bad.
Since
Dr. Jace is a really
2010.
good doctor.
Yeah, I'll take a nurse over a doctor.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Mr. Coop.
I want to. Can I clarify something? Yeah. So
yes, you
there's
can.
something that we said twice now, and I think we need to be correct on both ends. JD Vance did not write the forward to Project 2025. We've said it twice tonight, and it's not true. He wrote the forward for Kevin Roberts' book, who is a leader of the Heritage Foundation / one of the writers of Project 2025. But he did not write the forward for Project 2025. He is still very much connected to it. And if you read that forward, we did it tonight in Danny's Live, it is kind of scary if you read it. I'm not saying that they're not connected. I'm saying let's just make sure we say it correctly, right? The other thing I kind of wanted to drive home was the idea. I want to go back to oil and gas. So one thing that I want to clarify is Trump made a deal with Saudi Arabia. The United States doesn't normally go over to OPEC and ask them to do anything, but he's the one that made a deal with Saudi Arabia that went for 2 years that basically asked them to lower their production by like 10 I think it was like 10 million barrels a day. You might be able to correct me on that, but they lowered their production dramatically. So think about what happens to that. Supply and demand, right? They're one of the biggest producers in the world. And when they reduced their production by about 10%, that meant whenever the demand came back, like around 2022, and the supply wasn't there, prices were high. But that was Donald Trump's doing. That was him not leaving us in a place for success. Just like he did, like Eric already told you, when he made a deal with the T group, he released 5,000 of their people and left us with just 1,500 people there. And it's unfortunate that 13 people unalived, but he did not leave us set up for success by any way, shape, or form. Like, we are lucky it was only 13 people, and I'm not trying to say that those 13 aren't a tragedy, but we are lucky it wasn't so much more. He did so much damage, and you want to talk about how things cost less when he was president? It was a global pandemic. It messed up the whole entire world's prices of things, and we actually recovered the fastest.
Kay, Mrs. Realtor, can I ask you a quick question?
Hold on, because Kay said something before she dropped. Management texted me this as well. They're keeping me honest. So we do have 2 Trump supporters on the panel now. And so that means it is still viable for you. It's viable for you to be kicked now, Kia. I'm not saying I want to kick you. I'm not saying that. But I will ask the subscribe. I am too, and people keep messaging me talking about make Kay. Like I wanted to talk to her too, but I guess I have to be intellectually honest. So, is someone still trying to use their kick, or can we finish talking to
Mama
Kia?
Rebel is a sub, and she said don't kick her.
Like I have to ask the question, and then we have your realtor who's up here, who's a sub, who's saying they want to talk to her. So, and see, people are saying, okay, I need to know, is someone using their kick, or are we gonna finish talking to Kia? Look, Mama Rebel said no. Okay, Santana, you're not being intellectual. I don't know what that one means. Are we kicking her or no? Because I got management on my behind in the room.
Please.
I see more people saying no, not to, than people saying to. So people should get out their feelings and realize that it's just a conversation.
You're not helping your case. Be quiet.
Hold on.
Like it's just a conversation.
I was gonna say being rude is gonna be the first class way to turn this the other way.
Yeah,
but that's not rude though, because it is just a conversation.
Hold on one second. This is what I'm gonna do, real quick. I'm going to sub only live. So if you want to have an opinion, you better grab a subscription really quick. We're going to sub only live, and I want to put in. I wonder if the poll will only show for sub only.
I don't think you put a poll up when you have people on the panel though. Oh, you can put the one in the top.
Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. We're on sub only live, and then hold on. Let's bring Kay back in for a second. Kay,
Can you do happy face, sad face?
okay. Yep. All right. So real quick, again, if you want to grab if you want to become a sub and you want to have a vote in this opinion, whether we're gonna kick Kia or if we're gonna kick Kia or keep her on the panel, go ahead and grab a sub real quick. I'll give you 20 seconds. 20, 19, 18,
don't you dare
17,
count out loud. Mr. Hawk.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Mr. Hawk said cooking her may be better, but
That's what I was thinking too. But
and Free said frying pan.
5, 4. Any other subscribers? 3. That wants an opinion. 2, 1. All right. For those people who have a voice at the moment, happy face if you want to keep her. Sad face if you want to kick her. Happy face if you want to keep her. Sad face if you want to kick her. Let's see it. Happy face if you want to keep her. Sad face if you want to kick her.
Double crispy is wild.
Okay, I'm seeing
a lot
a lot of happy faces. And German mom, that's a happy face upside down. I don't know what that means.
German
Maxie put a sad face.
That's sarcasm. The one that's upside down is like the cue for sarcasm.
Okay. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. Kay, I think we're keeping her. All right. I'm gonna turn the live back on, and this is what we're gonna do. Right. Real quick.
Overtime.
We are so far in overtime. N Jones, thank you for the subscription. Listen, guys, we only need one more subscriber to meet our goal, and for me to send out 5 free subscriptions. We need one more subscriber to join the team. Voice of Reason, I'm going to drop you down. You're gone.
I'll join your team, but I have to put all my payment information in TikTok.
Okay. Joe, I appreciate you so much, my brother, but I'm going to drop you down too, okay?
All right, thanhanks for having me up.
Yeah,
Have a great night, Joe.
Hey, Malcolm! Welcome to the team, Malcolm! We did it, Joe! Also, guys, follow the backup if you're not following the backup.
Brian already sending subscriptions.
Exactly. Thank you. All right, so Kay, did you want to hang out?
I just want to ask that anyone who did not get a message, I tried very hard tonight to keep up with the new subscribers, but if you did not get a message from me with our Discord link in it, could you please send me a message in DM and I will get it to you. Please keep tapping. I would love to end this live out with another 500K night. So if we could just keep tapping while this conversation continues, and I just really appreciate everyone tonight. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Tap the screen. Let's get this thing up to 500,000 likes. Tap the screen. So I'm gonna send out these subscriptions. The floor is yours.
Okay, so in regards to the Taliban, I just want to spew up some facts here because your realtor did actually have a question and she would like to have an answer, which I definitely understand. We had 13,000 troops in Afghanistan, and Trump agreed to cut that down to 2,500. Even though the Taliban was still attacking the Afghan government, and they actually also brought AQ back into the fold. So there's that part also that Trump did. Additionally, in regards to Project 2025, over 80% of the co-authors for Project 2025 were members of the Trump administration. So we have that part too. Trump is heavily involved. He's fully aware of Project 2025. He's spoken at Heritage Foundation events. There's even video of Russell Vogt talking about how Trump is aware of Project 2025 and that they have a 5-year plan to implement the second phase of it. So Trump, again, is aware. And also, the vice president pick, J.D. Vance, was handpicked by the Heritage Foundation. Also, the Supreme Court justices that Trump picked, they came from a list. Shout out to my bro for giving me that info. They came from a list of hand-picked candidates for those justices' seats. So I should say judgeships. From the Heritage Foundation, they gave Trump that list. Trump is not just aware of the Heritage Foundation, he is in cahoots with the Heritage Foundation.
Well, so the Heritage Foundation is a church, but the thing is that
they're not a church. They are not a church.
Well, they were founded as a church back in 1973.
You just be saying stuff, don't you?
No, I don't. That they were founded. They were founded and operated as a church.
You be hoping the
Can you
words
answer your realtor's question? Because I have a question for you, but I want you to answer her question.
Thank you, Ryan. Because
what was her question again? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Your realtor?
I don't remember what my question was, but I just
I the withdrawal.
So yeah, like I guess I really want you to respond to him whether or not he set us up for success, right? Like releasing 5,000 of their people, leaving very few of our people, like. What Joe Biden walked into in January 2021, in what way, shape, or form can you imagine a successful departure from Afghanistan? Like, what do you think would have been better?
Well, I think it would have been better had he stuck precisely to Trump's plan, because here's the thing. I understand that things were implemented and Trump had reduced the troops to 2,500. We also didn't have one service member killed in 18 months with that policy. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that. The words on here. So unalived in 18 months because of what he did. And things were normal. As normal as they could be. Let me say that. So the Biden-Harris administration were told that if they withdrew the way that they were planning to withdraw, that it was going to be no good. All the top advisors told them this, but Joe Biden went against that. And Harris said that she was the last person in the room. How is it ever logical to take out the military before you take out the people?
So
you
that was what Trump did.
First of all, the military.
That was what Trump did. I'm telling you for the third time. Trump released the T group and still had our people there. That was what Trump did, and I agree that was a bad idea. Number one. So yeah, I agree that was not the right thing to do, and it's actually not true that we went 18 months without losing anybody. We actually lost. Do you know how many people we lost during Trump's 4 years?
Yeah, hold on one second. Hey, Hawk, would you like to come up, please?
I think Free wants to come up.
Yeah, I wanted to see about getting Hawk on.
Okay.
Hawk, can you come up, please?
Honey child. Whew.
Because my question has nothing to do with the military. That is not my wheelhouse.
It's not mine.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Hey, Mr. Hawk.
Fix it.
Please. Fix it, Hawk.
Please
Take the wheel.
Fix it.
Well, okay, so she's talking around a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff that she's saying is inaccurate. The Heritage Foundation isn't a church. It is a religious right-wing organization that is an extreme right-wing think tank. But you're right, it's been around since the 70s, right? Erica, I'm gonna push back on you a little bit. The SCOTUS nominees were the Federalist Society, which is another extreme right-wing think tank that focuses on the legal system. They actually go into legal schools or whatever and recruit students or whatever and start grooming them from legal school all the way through. They can become judges all the way up and sit. At least 4 of the 6 right-wing SCOTUS judges were Federalist Society nominees.
You got me looking crazy in front of Mr. Hawk Santana.
Wait, what happened?
So
What did you?
So those are
You
the
got
main
your
things.
right wing think tanks confused. That's all.
No,
It
what
Yeah,
happens.
happened?
those are the main things that she said. The stuff that she's saying has a slight bit of truth to it, and then it just goes crazy, and so it's inaccurate, right? The inaccurate part about what you guys were talking about with Afghanistan is the generals did not push back on President Biden for what she said. What they pushed back on is they wanted to increase the number of troops back up because it had been reduced to 2,500. But that also went against the plan that Trump had put in place. Had we increased those numbers, it would have escalated or restarted the war, and Biden didn't want to do that. That's what the generals were pushing back on him for. They was like, we need to up these numbers to make sure that it's safer or whatever. And he says, if we do that, we start the war all over again. We can't do that. We have to stick to his plan because that's what was agreed to. So again, what she said touched on the truth, but it was highly inaccurate.
Got it. Okay. So this is what I want to do real quick. Susan, if you're in the chat, I'm sorry, Suzanne, if you're in the chat, I know you're in the Discord. Suzanne, can you request up for me? I'm going to send you yeah, I see you typing in the Discord. Request up for me, please. Listen, I think we have went in circles, and it is overtime. But Kia, I have thoroughly enjoyed you. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, thank you very much.
Listen,
Likewise.
if you are available, we do this every night, right? If you're available, I would love to have you back on the panel. So we start, I don't know what time zone you're in, but we start at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. If you are available, please come back tomorrow or another day around those times, because I want us to really dig into these conversations. I've actually enjoyed you.
I will send you a DM and get that information because I'm always like doing so much stuff, I won't remember it. So
Absolutely.
I'll send you a message.
Absolutely. Well, hey, I appreciate you so much, and you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you. Thank you guys, all of you. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. We're going to keep the panel as is at the moment. And we have Mutane. Hey, Mutane.
Hey, Shira.
And we have German Mom. I'm sorry I called your government like that. How are you?
No worries. Hi, guys.
So, guys, hey, massive W's in the chat. We just hit 500,000 likes. Good job, guys. Massive W's. We hit 500,000 likes. We hit 356 subscribers. But there's something even, we did something amazing to start the live. We were able to take care of our very own Ren and make sure that she is able to continue to live in her home with no issues. And we started the live with such a wonderful thing that I wanted to end the live with another wonderful thing. So it's 849 of us still hanging out in here. But of the 849, there's two special people birthday. Mutane, German Mom, happy birthday to you both.
China and Shira.
All right, guys, can we get some happy birthdays in the chat for Mutane and for German Mom, please, please, please? And since you guys are on the panel, Hawk, you had to live through this, so you're gonna experience it. As a matter of fact, management, can you request up, please? Management, we need you to request up. Management, please request up. You're holding us up. Management, there you are. All right, we got management in the building as well. So what we're gonna do, guys, we're all gonna come off mute, and we're gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to Mutang and German Mom.
Which version?
Listen, I think we can do it. Okay, we can. Well, no, management doesn't know the black version.
Stop it. Please don't embarrass me like that.
Do you know the black version?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll do the black version, but specifically I want to hear management lead it. So we were gonna sing "Happy Birthday."
I know you get on that woman's nerves.
Oh, I do a lot. All
I'm
right.
not leading anything, so you better
All right,
lead.
guys.
Figure it out.
Let's go ahead and do it. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, go.
Happy
birthday to
my
you.
God.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. That's so bad. It is so bad. We are all so we're not in sync at all. That was bad, but I hope you guys have an
Still
amazing.
so sweet.
That was not
I'm
good.
so sorry.
That was
It
not
was
good.
still sweet. Chino and Shira, y'all are gonna make me cry.
No. Listen, I love you both. You both are so amazing and so awesome, and I hope you both have an amazing happy birthday.
Chinangli, Shira, Nashangli. Love you too.
Aw, thank you so much. Happy birthday to you, Mute. Thank you
Happy
so
birthday,
much,
Journey
guys.
Mom.
Yeah, how
Yeah.
awesome. We're birthday twins.
Right?
Listen, guys, we're gonna
It's the
do.
big 5-0 for me.
Woo, I know that's right.
The
I know
big
that's
5-0
right.
for who?
Listen, guys, we're gonna do something a little bit different. I'm not gonna. We're in overtime, right? And I have to work tomorrow or today, and it's been a great night. So what we're gonna do, instead of going one by one and everybody doing their outro, I just want you all to hang in with me, and I want you to do the closing part with me. Erica's done this before, so she knows exactly what happens. I want you guys to hang in with me, and I want everybody to come off mute and get ready, because I know you guys know what's gonna happen. All right, we good? We good?
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
We reached 1,000 viewers tonight.
Oh yeah. We
Did you
jumped
know
over
that?
1,000 viewers. Yeah.
That was
I got
so
I got a picture of
awesome.
it. I was sitting
Oh
here
my
taking
gosh.
pictures. I was like, what is happening? Why is there so many?
That is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So anyway, guys, for the 700 something people still watching, or you know what? Hold on. Listen, I got 700 something people here. We're gonna do a raid. We got to raid somebody.
Who's still on?
That's what I was just about to say. Who is on? And we need like a massive raid. A massive Pickles. We're gonna raid Pickles. We are gonna raid Pickles. We're gonna raid Pickles.
All right.
Let's do it.
Like, I want a massive Santana raid. We're gonna raid Pickles. We are gonna raid Pickles. Massive Santana raid. Guys, we need to go raid Pickles. We're gonna raid Pickles. GGS Pickles. We're gonna go do a raid for Pickles. All right. So, guys, thank you all for being here. Everybody off mute. Wait, where's management? Management, get back in the box. How dare you?
She has no time for you.
No, management, come back. Come on. You're holding us up.
Leave that woman alone.
Oh my God.
Leave that woman alone.
Listen, you know what? That's the problem with you women. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Not on my day of birth.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to raid Pickle. We're going to do a Santana raid. We're going to get over and we're going to raid Pickles. Listen, guys, thank you so much for tonight. It was amazing for the 508,000 likes. For all the love, the gifts, the subs, just everything we did. It was an amazing night, an amazing way to end the Sunday. We took care of Ren. We sung happy birthday to Mutane and German Mom. It was great. I love you all. Thank you all for being here. And as always, wait. Everybody off mute. Everybody off mute. Everybody off mute. Come on, your realtor. Everybody off mute. We love you all. And as always, peace.